afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is Day of Destiny for the 2025 Betfred World Match Play. It is that time. Last Chance Saloon. Now is the only time you can make it. Also, we have dark green on the official ranking system. We all know we love a bit of dark green, and before a dart has thrown, Daryl Gurney in 11th is dark green. There is still mathematical equations that can happen, but we have 11 guaranteed. I can't wait for this. How is everyone this morning? I hope you are all good. Our chat room is nice and busy already. Ryan Searle is not playing today. He has withdrawn. But Malachi is in K-Days. How we doing? Marcus, how do? Joe, Chris, Kev, Pete, Adam, how we doing? 35 degrees poolside in Turkey. I love that. That's good stuff, and I love that you're watching us. How we doing? JK55 from the Netherlands. Hope you are good. Nico, how we doing? Bosch, you games ahead. It is Shane Mega Day. It is indeed. Nathan, you mean the power ladder? Afternoon, Anthony. Yeah, look, it is all or nothing today. Look, all eyes are on Michael Smith and Ryan Joyce at the moment. Michael Smith's got a nice first round game. However, the board isn't the best for Michael Smith fans. He's on the same board as Johnny Clayton. How are we doing, Callum? No, look, Luke and Luke. I don't think we'll see Luke Littler, especially until there's a Pro Tour in Wigan. That he doesn't need to do them. Again, Luke Humphrey's the same. So, yeah, I don't think we'll see much of them on the Pro Tour. However, the train approaching platform 1, you know. Flying Scotsman Gary Anderson will face Ryan Meikle. Gob is in. How are we doing, lad? Hope you are good. I haven't, Kev, if I'm being honest, I haven't looked that far ahead yet. How are we doing, Scott? Good to have you in. Yeah, if you are new here, make sure you smash the like and subscribe button. Massively appreciate the support. So we are going to be ticking them off as they go dark green. I've got a graphic all teed up ready. May need authorization. It was Adam. They went down to 24 yesterday, so it's definitely below that. So Ryan Chisnell has got Dominic Grulish. That's a tough first round. Grulish has been playing well. And Joyce has Radak Sedansky. Look, for Ryan Joyce, that's quite a nice draw. Let's be realistic on that. That's not horrific. Mike DeDecker takes the opener against Andy Bolton. 1-0 to the real deal. Mickey Mansell with a cheeky little 11 darter against Dobie in the opener. Phil, what do you think of the results of the Euro Tour qualification combination of the race for the match? Martin, this is a really... Me and God were talking about this. I can't remember if we did it on air or off air somewhere. I don't think we'll see the true response to the differences in the Euro Tour changes for a few years. Overnight, we're not going to see them. I think we'll see in a few years what those changes and how they've affected them are, is my opinion. Doesn't mean I'm right, by the way, but I just think that I don't think we'll see them instantly. Colin Osborne takes the opener against Gerwin Price. He's got a chip shop to get to. He promised people on Facebook he'd be there today. Raymond van Barneveld is playing, yes. Jacob, we're going to put Gary on. Jan van Veen takes the opener against Jeffrey de Graaf, 1-0. Denman Hetta, yesterday's winner, 1-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Yeah, Price plays, Chris. Price is in. No, I don't, Coco. I think that he's blown his opportunity. So all eyes will be on the Dark Connect screen as well today. Yeah, I say, told everyone on Facebook he'd be at the Chippy today. Right, bit of Gary Anderson up first. How are we doing now? It's good to have you in. Oh. We did, Bob. The Flying Scotsman alarm was played, buddy. I need to get my... Oh, good question. Let's... Zonneveld. If Zonneveld wins today, he will qualify. Regardless of Ryan Joyce winning his first game. The only way that Ryan Joyce, or if Zonneveld wins, Ryan Joyce would have to get to the final with him to have more money. How we doing, Andrew? Good to have you in, buddy. We've just shared some links on social as well, so if you see one of them, if you could drop it a share or whatever, that would be good. Seeing some throwbacks today. Yeah, Osborne getting a call up 100%. 7 Dutch players plus Matty Dennett. There's a joke there somewhere. No, I've not been to Price's Chippy yet, but Josh Rock 3-0 up on Carl Sneed. 100% Gob, great guy. Love a bit of the wizard. Bring back the OG. Right. Let me... set up me streaming boards a second. Remember James Wade, early exit for him yesterday. He's on stream board 1 against Nathan Rafferty. I don't mind that Rafferty shirt. I don't mind that. It's not one of the worst shirts we've ever seen. Yeah, look, I'm having listened to what Michael said in the US. I think he's not going to put himself out to qualify for the Players' Championships. He's not going to all of a sudden play in more Players' Championships than he was already going to. I think if he makes it, he makes it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Nick Kenny, 2-1 up on Cameron Menzies, Chris Dobie. Despite losing the opener, now 3-1 up on Mickey Mansell. Yeah, Chris, but I think if he wanted to, he would play in every Pro Tour. But he said he's not changing his calendar to make sure he does. If he really wanted to, he would play in every Pro Tour, but he said that's not going to happen. Yeah, Rafferty's gesture yesterday was quite funny. The old sly little... How we doing, Matthew? Hope you are good. Yes, Ryan Searle has gone home from yesterday. Danny Noppert 2-2 with Adam Paxton, Josh Rock averaging a ton, 4-0 up on Carl Sneed. Johnny Clayton on the same board as Bully Boy Michael Smith. Yeah, the thing is though, Chris, is what I'm saying is that if he was really bothered, he'd change his schedule, but he's not going to. I don't know, Gob's in the chat room, we'll ask Gob. Has Ryan Searle qualified for the match play? Was refreshing. Yeah, Josh Rock 5-0 to the good. I would like to bump into his. Yeah, he's huge. Imagine him and Boris going head to head. I like how many times he's turned up to the first one before. Does Michael Smith... Yeah, semi-final minimum, Ben. That might go up depending on other results, but a bare minimum Bully Boy needs a semi-final. I think he'll play a few, Chris, but I don't think he plays many. How do you think the invitation for the World Series final are going to work? I don't know. It'd be interesting to see that. Look, I'm always... I've never been a massive fan of the World Series finals. I don't like the fact that someone could win the World Series finals that has never played a World Series event. Josh Rock is a 6-0 winner over Carl Sneed. Actually, I might be wrong. Someone can look. The year Johnny Clayton won the World Series finals, I'm not sure at that point he played in a World Series event, which again is mental. Match play draw is tomorrow. Yeah, it would be typical. Rex, listen. Not until he gets his haircut. Menzies 3-2 up. Ryan Meikle 2-1 up on Gary Anderson. That's on throw. Noppert made the final the year before without playing a World Series event. Yeah. Predated the Bella. God loves the old Bella Lux. Phil, it seems like the PDC were happy for their top players to skip the Pro Tours yesterday to play in Hyde Park Expo. Yes and no. Yeah, I agree. But you've got to remember, Luke and Nathan hadn't entered this event anyway. It's not as... I get your point, and I do fundamentally agree with it, but they hadn't entered this anyway. But yeah, look, I get the point. Player playing 21 Nordic Wise. I knew it was close. I knew he hadn't played in many at that point because he was just starting to that breakthrough. Cheers, Carl. Thank you very much, mate. Watching them throw it, watching Luke Littler stack yesterday because the wind was quite funny and the breeze, so he was stacking to try and get over that. Matty Denon 4-3 up on Wessel Nyman. Daryl Pilgrim back within one of Damon Hetta. Ryan Meikle 3-1 up on Gary Anderson. Break of throw there. Is Bunting playing? I would presume so. I haven't seen him. Oh no, it looks like Bunting has pulled out. I hadn't checked the list, but no, it looks like Bunty has pulled. Jan van Veen is a 6-1 winner. Yeah, I knew it was that COVID time. That's why I wasn't sure if he played in one or not. But still, like Gob said, Danny Noppert got to the final without playing in a World Series event. I just think that they're non-ranked, so anyone in the World Series finals should have played in the World Series. No, Chris, he made the decision to try and stack them because of the wind. Look, pace in this game will be a factor. Do you think they should have Division 1, 2, 3 and 4? I don't think, in principle, quite like the idea, but I don't think you can, I don't think it works. Ideally, I don't mind the idea of it, Coco. How are we doing, James? Good to have you in, mate. Yeah, I must admit, I didn't read any social media this morning. I was doing a couple of bits and then come straight here. 4-1, Meikle leads Gary Anderson in a world of trouble. Someone else in trouble, Jim Williams, is 4-2 up on Dirk van Duivenbode. The Oval Genius has got some work to do here. Yeah, 11 in dark green. We will keep a constant update on that. Gerwin Price, 5-2 up now on Colin Osborne. Wessel Nyman, back-to-back legs. He now leads Matty Denon 5-4. Yep, Scotty Waits is playing. Nico, yeah, I've said for a while. Look, by the way, this will never happen, but I would like to see the Premier League done like the Golf FedEx Cup, where you have a separate race table. So you pick, the PDC pick X amount of events, whatever they may be, TV events, Pro Tour events, Euro Tour events, and you have a separate ranking and race table to the Premier League. And at the end of that criteria, they're your Premier League picks. That won't happen, but I would like it to. Kyle, we have been reading your messages. Gary Anderson does hold, still in a world of trouble here. So that the top 1, 2, 8 won't put. Yeah, I don't mind it, Coco. Oh no, Nathan, look, I know they won't do it, but that's how I'd like it. Again, not that it makes any difference that I like it that way. But I'd like to see that. Chris Dobie beats Mickey Mansell, 6'2", 101 average for Hollywood. Denny Aldacalta making a game of it against Johnny Clayton. Ferret averaging a ton, leads 4-3. This is one of Aldacalta's best performances of the year. He's averaging over 93 here. It's good from him. No Peter Wright today, Tony. He pulled out of both days. Colin Osborne has a leg back against Godwin Price. Cameron Menzies a 6-2 winner over Nick Kenny. Look, the concept of the Hyde Park thing was good. 9 data from Dirk. Not according to what I'm looking at. Ryan? Or is it not updated yet? Apologies, it's just updated. The Over Genius with a 9 data, which means I've got to get the phone out and do a social post. How are we doing, Daniel? How are we doing, Teresa? Good to have you in. Turn this game around against Jim Williams. He was in a bit of trouble. Now, it's flying along. Damon Hatter, double or random winner. I'm not sure if it's either. Danny Noppert, 6-4 winner over Adam Paxton. Damon Hetta wins. Gary Anderson back within 1, but Meikle now throwing for the match. Right, let's get the post out back in. Meikle did beat Anderson at Minehead. You are correct, James. John Darts P. Nice muchos, nice. Dirk van Dijvenbode from 4-2 down, wins 4 on the spin to complete a 6-4 victory over the Quiff. Jim Williams. How are we doing, Charlie? Good to have you in. Who could make the match play if they win it outright today? So, only as far down as Kevin Doots can make it. However, Doots 15. So, if Ryan Joyce wins his first game, Doots cannot make it. Doots can make it if Ryan Joyce loses his first game. It's getting complicated there. So Scott Williams cannot. O'Connor, Lukeman, Zonneveld, Ed House, Ratajski and Smith. Oh, Fran Manley is in. Nice of you to be so polite. But the funniest bit is you had to subscribe to our chat room to try and be a knob. So congratulations, you subscribed. So we'll take the interaction. Victor Tingstrom levels it up. Smith plays Tricol first, but he's on the board with Johnny Clayton, who is playing very, very well. The level of pain. James Hurrell 3-0 up on Robert Owen. Owen not really kicked on after his great World Championship run. How we doing, Warren? Good to have you in. How far does Smith go? I think he wins his first game, but then I think he plays Johnny, and that's where it ends. No, Andrew, it's just a fake name. We need... That would be funny. They are. Let's say, I haven't had a great look, but it looks like he was using a smaller flight and stem, which was good because they were too long before. Michael Smith... I can't think of his second or third game. Dimitri Vandenberg just getting underway. Yeah, Waits almost did pull it off. I say only got a late call up. Gary Anderson has turned this one around. He was in a world of trouble. And then in the blink of an eye, ups his average to 96, and he's got the Searle darts under Meikle darts under pressure in this final and deciding leg. I'm not sure. I'm just looking at the Bradley Brooks dart now. I think the point might be smaller. It certainly doesn't wobble as much on entry. How are we doing, Connor? Good to have you in. Hurrell 4-0 up on Robert Owen now. Gary Anderson has 6 starts to get rid of 178 and come from a mile behind. It's not the best setup though. He's just allowing Mikkel back into this one. .89 for Gary Anderson to complete the comeback, and he misses the ball, so he's had a match start. Ryan Mikkel now. .116. Oh, Ryan Mikkel was under the cosh and he takes out 116. That's a delightful finish from the barber, and Gary Anderson got himself back into the tie. Missed a match start, but it is Ryan Mikkel who goes through. Where are we going? Let's go. Let's go for a bit of James Hurrell and Robert Owen. Yeah, the Brook starts always wobbled too much on entry for me, and they're not at the moment. I say it looks like a smaller point because also the giveaway is when you see them in the board, how much the flight covers of the number ring. And they're not covering anywhere near as much. I wouldn't expect Littler to be at the Euro Tour this weekend, no, being it's in Germany. Yeah, it's in Kiel. So I wouldn't expect to see him there. Branston Wednesday thought I've accumulated 3 different Oki measures. They all have different markings. That's brilliant, Rob. Who's your pick for this? Oh, who am I going for? Gerwin Price or Dirk van Dijvenbode? Yeah, it was. Off the top of my head, I agree with you. I can't remember one since Dubai. But it was just a bit of fun, wasn't it? That's why they didn't really cover it all up. But I thought it was okay. No, Bo's not playing. Jack Tweddle 2-0 up on Mario Van and Bohada. Jim Long 2-1 up on Henry Coates. I really like the young. The Pro Tour is definitely getting a younger feel to it. Yeah, and Anthony, I get as darts fans that we would. I'm not sure how cricket would relay on TV to the audience. I'm not sure how it translates to the viewer. What's your thoughts on Littler boycotting events in Germany? Look, Gary Anderson boycotted the Euro Tour for a decade, so it's one of those, isn't it, that ultimately at some point he's going to have to go back and play in Germany. So I think the longer he leaves it, the harder it might be. But ultimately he's going to have to go back at some point. How are we doing, Andrew? Good to have you in. I hope Nuki is beautiful as always. Excuse me. Amazing part of the UK, Cornwall. I would expect him to play Dortmund. But again, if he gets dogs abuse there again, would it surprise me if he then boycotted everything in Germany? No. Look, at the moment, I don't think he plays in the World Cup next year. I think he'll skip the World Cup. So ultimately, it may get to a point where he plays nothing in Germany. Cheers, Anthony. Also, Damon won and dropped a place in the order of merit. Rob Owen back to 2-5, but still an absolute mile off. DVD best on tour this season with no titles so far. Possibly, yeah. Bradley Brooks beats Willie Borland 6-2. Dimitri Vandenberg 4-0 up. Kevin Coates back in front against Jim Long. Yeah, I agree, Gob. I think both of them will go well in the match play. Johnny especially. I like what I see from Johnny Clayton at the moment. The big fish. Everyone loves the big fish. Kevin Doots getting underway against Hopai Puhao. James Hurrell has beaten Robert Owen. Owen just having a little bit of a blip in form at the moment. Not firing on all cylinders. let's go. Tom Bizzle's playing. I've been surprised by Mr. Bizzle. He's played some good darts. Let's have a look at our favourite Italian, Michele Torretta. Did you come up with some dart nicknames for yourself? Not for me. No, look, I'm not. Some of the nicknames are shite, aren't they? How are we doing, Ken? Good to have you in, mate. Always a pleasure. Tom Bizzle has beaten Darius Labanauskas. Laban is out, beaten by Bizzle. Brett Claydon is in trouble against Dom Taylor. The Tower leads 3-1. Again, shit nickname, just because you're tall. The Tower. Gabriel Clements, 2-1 up on Kevin Burness. If I was a pro, I would be an absolute... By the way, I'm not at that standard, but just play along. I would be an absolute nightmare. So look, it's probably... It's probably copyrighted and trademarked by WWE, or no, it might be by Edge himself. But the rated R superstar, you are a nightmare. I'd be even worse as a player. I would be chaotic. Oh, Ken, I would do a sketch of that. I'd interview myself. How we doing? My club Stuttgart is good. The dark horse sounds nice. How are we doing, Stefano? Good to have you in. How we doing, salesman? They are all good, mate. They are all good, thank you. I will get something on social tomorrow for you. but thank you very much. Kevin Beness has one back against Gabriel Clemens. Yeah, we can put Dukes on after this. Oh. However, someone is warming up. Someone is warming up. Raymond van Barneveld. How we doing? Chris, not a lot to be fair. There's not been any real movement as of yet. The biggest shot, Gary Anderson going out to Ryan Meikle. That's the biggest shock. Schindler whitewashing Joshua Richardson 6-0. Shindiggity doing his thing. Henry Coates is 5-4 up on Jim Long. Madas Razma, Bagels, Oscar Lakaziak. Does Jim Long have? Yeah, he commutes back and forth. Well, but don't get me wrong. When he comes over, if there's a week between tournaments, he'll stay. So he commutes, but kind of then stays at the same time. Michael Smith is warming up. All eyes on the bully boy. Can he do a Baggish? Can he do a Danny Baggish? Henry Coates has beaten Jim Long 6-5. Chris Landman 1-0 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Yeah, Josh Rock comfortably through to round 2. What does it mean? What does the ranking mean? Not a lot for Tricol. Losing today doesn't really do anything for him. I think he will. I think Tricol's been really good on tour. Been impressed. Mike Smith, 500 to win the match play then. And the afternoon. I like that, Glenn. Good to have you in, buddy. So, for Dukes to qualify for the match play, he needs a couple of things. Couple of big things. One, he needs to win the event. And two, Ryan Joyce needs to lose his first game. So it is unlikely that those two things marry up. Gabriel Clements is a 6-2 winner over Kevin Burness. What about Joyce? Joyce is in the final spot. Ryan Joyce just needs to do his thing. Look, it's going to take a big effort for someone outside. I've adopted his new target set. I never played with his mission set. I've had a throw with his target darts. They're a nice dart. Dimitri van den Berg falls over the line, 6-5. Joe Cullen underway against Dylan Slethen. Raymond van Barneveld levels it up with the Lamb. Yeah, look, Michael Smith's just got to dig deep, and what will be, will be. Thomas, I would love Bully Boy to do it, but I don't see it happening. He hasn't shown me enough to say, look, he may have to win the tournament. If Ryan Joyce wins a couple of games, Michael Smith is going to have to win the tournament. Now, he hasn't shown me enough to suggest that he's going to go and win one. I thought Dimitri van den Berg had a break, and then he said, look, I'm not going to play in everything. And Michele Torretta seals the deal over Reese Griffin, our favourite Italian. Goes through. I did promise Kevin Dutz. However, I am going to put him on. However, my apologies. We will go to Michael Smith when that goes live because of the importance of it. But I will put Dutz on. No, I won't, because Michael Smith has just gone live. Gary Anderson lost. Michael Smith against Thibaut Tricol to keep his hopes alive. Barney 3-1 to the good. Kevin Dutz is 5-2 up on Hopai Puhau. Already, Thibaut Tricol has the Michael Smith darts under pressure. How are we doing, Hickey? Good to have you in. No change as of yet. Still 11 spots in dark green. Joe Cullen levels it up with Dylan Slethen. That one's 1-all. Mr. 9. Oof, ouch. So, Thibaut Tricol to break. Neil Zonneveld has absolutely smashed Darren Beveridge 6-1. Tricol has broken Smith. Michael Smith is making hard work of this. If he's going to do it, it's going to be the hard way. Cam Crabtree 3-1 up on Richie Edhouse. It looks like Edhouse is going to be the first reigning major winner to miss out on the match play. Andrew Gilding just gone live against Graham Hall. Hazov Ratajski against Tavis Dudney. Again, Ratajski may have to win the title like he did a few weeks ago. Games warming up. Jermaine Watamina, Thomas Lovely, Daryl Gurney, Danny Lauby, Brendan Dolan, Callan Ridds, and Cam Crabtree is now 4-1 up on Richie Edhouse. Michael Smith breaks straight back, levels 1-1. Bully Boy back in this one. Jermaine Watamina will be a danger today. He's playing well. What a reply though from Tricol. Good win from the Croatian pub player. Pelo Lubic into the last 64. Kevin Doots keeps his slim hopes alive. Beats Hopai Puhao 6-3. That 41 may cost Tricol, and Bully Boy is in front. Leads 2-1. Averaging 95 so far from Michael Smith, which is a vast improvement on yesterday. Didn't play well at all yesterday. Edhouse has a leg back against Crabtree. Barney 4-2 up on Landman. The all-German affair. Riccardo Pietrezco takes a 2-1 lead over Nico Springer. Let's hope Pietrezco gets that haircut before Blackpool. Note the Euro Tour doesn't count for Blackpool. This is the cut-off. It is all or nothing today. Yeah, very tough board for Michael Smith. Afternoon, David. Thank you very much. Makes the car journey a lot quicker. Always a pleasure to have you in. Cullen 3-2 up on Dylan Slevin. Tricol in control of this leg. You would say his favourite to level up. Rob Cross 4-2 up on Titus Canick. Correct, yeah. At the moment, bare minimum for Michael Smith is a semi-final. If Joyce wins, it then pushes that to winner or runner-up. So, the deck is stacked against Michael Smith. However, remember, only fairy tales happen in sport. Raymond van Barneveld is a 6-2 winner over Chris Landman Barney. Into round 2. No. Excuse me. No, Mark, look. We're not going to see Littler until Wigan. So, all the Littler fans, if there is a Pro Tour in Milton Keynes, in Leicester, Littler will not be there. If they're in Wigan, we'll see him. Ricky Evans 2-1 up on Luke Woodhouse. To be fair, Mark, he doesn't need to play them. The same as Humphreys and so on. Look, I get it keeps you sharp, but they're at Minehead, so they. And this is the problem, that since the rule change for the Euro Tour, it doesn't matter these. Darryl Gurney 2-1 up on Danny Lalby. Michael Smith will not want to give Trakawa dart at tops here. Oh my, bully boy. Disaster. Trakawa breaks. I ended up grabbing a Chinese last night, I'm not going to lie. And it was bloody lovely. Cam Crabtree has beaten Richie Edhouse. Oh yeah, I agree, look, I'd love to see him there. But they have to strike a balance, don't they? Remember everyone, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. The likes massively help the stream sharpen the search engine, and we are on our hunt to get to 50k by the Worlds. Yeah, they are, but again, they're two players that enjoy the battle, and Price especially says these keep him sharp. These keep him at the front end. Glenn, match play draw is tomorrow. Yeah, Smithy wasn't happy. Was that not the answer you wanted, Glenn? Yeah. Rob Cross, 6-2 win over Titus Canick. Yeah, so yeah, tomorrow you'll have European Tour and match play to sort out. Busy day. Can you ever see MVG winning a championship again? Yeah, 100%. Not mentioned it, Chris. ET noon, then match play while trading 25 games. Oh, busy day for you tomorrow, buddy. Michael Smith now has a mountain to climb. Tricol is 4-2 up. It's looking as if Michael Smith's run at the match play is coming to an end. 2013, the last time Michael Smith did not qualify for the World Match Play. Jermaine Watamina 3-0 up on Thomas Lovely. Michael Smith does hold. William O'Connor 3-all with Connor Scott. Again, the Magpie. Tricol 91 to put him one away. What a finish that is. Michael Smith will now have to win 3 on the spin. My understanding is that Anderson backed Smith in the early days of his development. Do you? The honest answer is, I don't know, Dan. My gut reaction would be yes, but I don't know that. Bully Boy is right up against it here. Martin Lugman 2-1 up on Keane Barry. Keane had a really good day yesterday, really good. Michael Smith keeps his hopes alive. But this has been sensational from Thibaut Tricol. So everyone, I'm trying to get social posts ready at the same time. It's looking that way. Chat room, I will be back. I'm not ignoring you, I promise. I'm just getting a social post ready. Michael Smith will not be at the match play. Right, sorry about that. Just had to get the post done. Right, where are we going now? Where are we going now? Let's go for a bit of Martin Lukeman, Keen Barry. I like that game. Martin Lukeman. Right. Does that do anything? It does. With Michael Smith going out, Riccardo Pietrezco, Joe Cullen, and Andrew Gilding, Pietrezco and Cullen all go dark green. Ryan Joyce has just won as well. Loving that, Roman. Loving that. Right, let's go jump back into the chat room. Right, I've finished up to there. Done there. Done there. Who does Price have next? I'll have a look in a minute for you, Jacob. Let me just go through the chat room. Yeah, Cullen dark green now, confirmed. Phil, are the seeds locked in today or after the Euro? Today, this is the cut-off, TJ. We will know the match play lineup very, very shortly. Again, I've got a graphic ready for that as well. I've been prepping everything. Damon Heta won his first game. I'm not really a UFC man, if I'm being honest. Will Joyce and Smith beat... I don't know more without looking. I've not looked that far ahead. Loving all the French flags in the chat room. Price plays Dimitri on stream. Cheers, Glenn. Thank you very much, buddy. There we go. Hopefully, yeah. Look, hopefully, Michael will bounce back. He's too good an operator not to. Yeah, Raymond beat Chris Landman, Jack. Oh, I would love it, TJ, if we had a major in the States. Would love it. Right. These Pro Tours are just a bit more exciting, knowing I'm going to Minehead in November. Nice. I will certainly be there, Dave. I will be in Minehead. Yeah, Raymond currently in a match play spot. Like we say, there are officially only 3 places that are not mathematical yet, but the odds now are huge. I'll be there, Dave. Don't worry. Just drop us a message. It's not a problem. I'd love them to bring back the Desert Classic. Connor Scott beats William O'Connor. William O'Connor's dream of getting to the Winter Gardens for the first time will now have to wait another year. That is done and dusted. A major in the USA costs a lot more money for the best of Europe. It does, I agree. But this is a long-term vision. This isn't a short-term fix like now. But if the sport is going to be a global sport, like we all believe it can be and want it to be, it has to be worldwide. Yes, Michael Smith has lost. Teresa, you are correct. It is very, very strange. I will give you that one. How well would both Lukes have been compared to missing out on? They'll both be at the Minehead. That's not a... Are there any Romanian dart players? Not within the PDC, but within other systems. Yeah, darts is big. The Romanian Open in the WDF circuit is always big. I don't know. I think there's some really good players in North America. They just need to be given that platform more often. How we doing, Joel? Hope you are good. I thought Damon Hester was incredible yesterday, buddy. Thought he was brilliant. Hope you are good. I'm guessing from the good day you're from Australia. What part? As it stands, are there any debutants? Well, good question. Right, off the top of my head, I can't remember without looking. Did Wessel play at the Matchplay last year? The only one that... Oh, Mike De Decker. So, De Decker and Nyman, I think. Did Menzies make it last year or not? Without looking, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure. Didn't Woodhouse play last year? From Wollongong. Nice, mate, nice. Rock could still be a seed. For me, I wouldn't want to be 16th. Yeah, so Menzies, Nyman and De Decker. Again, I haven't got a stat. I'm just trying to think of players I haven't seen there. Martin Lukeman has beaten Keen Barry 6-3. Lukeman's slim hopes remain alive. Where are we going next? Looking if any of these have got relevance to the match play. Nope. So let's have a bit of Greg Ritchie and Richard Vinstra. Who's had the most 9 darters on TV? Oh, Christ. Pass without looking. Price will be up there, but he's not played for as long. My instant reaction or my instant gut would be Taylor or MVG because of how long they've played. With Callum Ridd's World Championship performance last year, should we expect... look, Callum's an amazing talent. Has the capabilities. Yeah, look, when Richie Ellis won the European Championships, he was in really good form. But since then, it's not quite happened for him. It's stuttering and misfiring along. Taylor has had 11. Nice, James. Good stat. Like that. Dishwan was live on TikTok the other week saying MODUS haven't invited him to a single. No idea, mate. Now my average is horrific. Now it used to be all right, but when I did play and so on at Super League, I was running around a 75, but now it's shite. Outsider for the match play. Outsider. Brendan Dolan has beaten Callum Ridd 6-3. Ridge looks livid. Outsider. Anderson or Rock for me. Is Party the only person to hit a televised 9 data and commentate on a 9? Oh, good question. I can't think of... Andrew, if they're not outsiders, then my call is no outsider is a dark horse. I genuinely, I think only a handful of people can win it, and they're the outsiders. I don't. Dozer would have hit a 9, but we were talking about on TV. I'm trying to think of the current commentators that have hit a 9 on TV. Sedlacek 4-2 up on Jelle Klassen. Greg Ritchie is a 6-3 winner over Richard Veenstra. Let's go for a bit of Scott Williams and Justin Hood. Justin played really well yesterday. Yeah, Gathering Price is still in. Plays Dimitri Vandenberg next. It's a good question, that, though. Love that, Stephen. Love that. Yeah, God, there'll be a few, like, I'm sure, like Scott Mitchell has commentated on one and would have hit one, but it's the bit on TV. I think John Part's the only one to commentate on one and hit a televised one. Białecki has turned it around against Rob Grundy. He's 5-4 up. Stephen Lennon has beaten Adam Hunt 6-4. Barry Van Peer 5-4 up on Jitsi van der Wall. Has Wade had not more 9 darts? I would say so, yeah, because at one point every 9 darter was against James Wade. Like literally everyone was against Wade at one point. The Beast Andy Barton's 4-2 up on Kai Gotthard. That's Freddie. I tell you, Freddie does a wicked Elvis impersonation. Who do you think is the overall greatest Australian player? Has to be Simon Whitlock. 2 World Finals, a PDC Major. For me, Simon. Andrew Gilding has turned it around to beat Graham Hall 6-5. Yeah, I've got the window open because it's warm again. Leon Webber levels it up 3-all with Alan Suter. Adam Lipscomb 4-3 up on Jose de Souza. Who's the greatest Welsh player of all time? Oh, I like this. This sparks debate because if you go back, you've got Leighton Rees, who is right up there. You've got Richie Burnett in the mix, but for me, because of the standards that he's set, Gathering Price. He's got the best nickname, Champagne Barry Bates. Big fan of that. Yeah, Alan Evans is certainly in the question. Yeah, look, Wales is look. Mark Webster's career goes under the radar somewhat, but I think that's also because of the high standard in Wales that they've had so many world-class players. Yeah, Alan Evans would certainly be in the equation, 100%. There's even an argument that Johnny Clayton is in the question because of his achievements. Klassen has turned it around. They lead Sedlacek. What does Geraint Price need to win to be in the top 10? I think because he makes such a big deal of it, I think he needs another world title with a crowd. He could look. He will always be a world champion. No, you can't argue that. But he makes so much of it the fact it was behind closed doors. Here's one that will split. The best Scottish player of all time. Gary, for me, not even close. For me, Gary's the third best player ever to pick a dart up. For me, yeah, I've got Gary, Jockey, Peter. The reason I say Gary is he's won the Triple Crown. That'll annoy some people. But 2 Premier Leagues, back-to-back world titles, 3 world finals in a row. It took an inspired MVG to stop him having 3 on the spin. For me, he is the greatest. And like I say, I've got him third on my all-time list. Where do both Lukes come into the... they're certainly moving up that list very, very quickly, Adam. Who's second? What on my all-time list, Anthony? MVG, Taylor, Anderson, Bristow, and my fifth I keep changing. No, Michael Smith will not be going to the match play. If you asked 160 plus year olds on Family Fortune's question, Glenn, I think Bristow or Taylor. And Anthony, and look, Phil is always will always be the most successful player. No question about that. And if this list was just on success, he's won. But Michael is the best I've ever seen. Granted, Taylor did it for 3 decades. So if you're talking about longevity and so on, then he'd go there. But just the things he did, Michael was the best I've ever seen. Start of 2016 to the end of 2017, it was just ridiculous. Yeah, Chris, that's why I said if it was just on longevity and winning stuff, he would be one. But just the MVG was still is the best I've ever seen. Granted, it was a shorter period, but it was just ridiculous. Do you think Little will achieve the levels MVG did? Look, he could, 100%. The ability's there. There's actually a really, really good podcast that Luke does recently. It's with Ginge and someone else. I can't remember who it's with. I might have to shut the window in a minute. There's some work going on out there. That Luke actually says, I don't know how good I could be if I actually practiced. Ginge Taze, that's the one. Luke actually, there's some really good lines from Luke in there. Justin Hood, is he about to go 5-3 up? He is. Jose de Souza completes the comeback to beat Adam Lipscomb. So in order, who's your top 10? Right, my top 4 hasn't changed. MVG, Taylor, Anderson, Bristow. That fifth one, probably going to go Barney. And then my other 5, Jockey, who else am I putting in there? This is where it gets interesting. Let me. Lewis is in there, but it's just further down. So MVG, Taylor, Gary, Eric, Barney, Jockey, Lewis, Priestley, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2 more. Peter Wright. No. I've got 3 names written down, and they will all be controversial. Bearing in mind, I haven't put Luke, or Gezi in this list. However, I think on their current trajectory, they will end up in there. John Lowe, James Wade, Martin Adams. They're the 3 that I've got to go into one spot. Scott Williams has forced a decider here. Bob Anderson is certainly in the question, Warren. Yeah, I don't disagree. This is why I love lists like this, because look, no one's list, by the way, is right or wrong. Everyone is allowed an opinion, and it doesn't make their opinion right or wrong. That's why I love it. Wolfie, I think Martin Adams is. Scott Williams with a massive maximum when it mattered. It looks like he's about to turn this one around. And that's a fabulous comeback from Scott Williams, averaging 90, nearly 98. That is very, very good. Let's have a bit of the ferret. Let's go ferreting. Can't have Adams anywhere near the top. I disagree. Look, until probably 2014, 2015, the Lakeside was still very, very credible. And we saw that with when they came over and played in the Grand Slam and so on. So up until 2014, 2015, the Lakeside was still right up there. The standard was still decent. Yeah, we'll sort Price out when he comes on. That's fine. Right, he's there. No change. Still 3 spaces in light green. I disagree. I rate Martin Adams highly. Highly. Johnny Clayton levels it up with Mario Van den Boe harder. Yeah, Ross, I'm in that category as well. Ross Smith getting underway against Michele Torretta. Jan van Veen, James Hurrell getting underway. Merv King, 4-1 up on Kim Hybrex. Schindler getting underway against Max Hopp. Yes, he would. Oh, 100%. I still say to this day, if James Wade hadn't have left the stage, he wins that game and goes on to beat Andy Hamilton in the final. Didn't watch the first round game, Thomas, but I will watch the Lionesses tonight. They were playing while we were streaming last time. But yes, we'll watch the Lionesses tonight. One game in the last 1-2-8, and that is Merv King 4-2 up on Kim Hybrex. I do love a good sporting debate, though. It's good. Just getting the results ready for the text on screen once. That's those ready to go as soon as the last game's done. I am very, very good. Thank you, Mike. Hope you are good. Yeah, match play draw should be good. Here's one for you. Excluding Cadby, who is the most wasted potential talent? Good question. Yeah, Michael Smith is out, unfortunately. Yeah, Glenn, that's certainly one that is in there. Chat room, you are on fire today. Are they at 5? Okay, I thought they were the late game. No, I won't be watching them then. I'll have to grab the highlights. Yeah, Dean Reynolds was good. Gathering Price 2-1, oh sorry, 2-0 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Phil, would you say that Shane McGurk would go to the UK and Irish qualifier at the what? I think he will defend his Lakeside title. Bradley Brooks 2-1 up on Chris Dobie. Again, big averages there. Good all round. Johnny Clayton 4-2 up on Mario van den Boharder. How are we doing, Half? Hope you are good. All interviewed for Sky and they couldn't show as he won his band at the time. Who was that? Glenn, who are we talking about? Oh, yeah. Cool. Phil, has the criteria for the spinal not been announced yet? If not, there's one spot left, isn't there? And I think it will go to one of the associate tours. It's just a case of where that spot's going to go. Love that, God, love that. Johnny Clayton is 81 points away. Now he's 40 points away from sealing victory. Gerwin Price 3-1 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Johnny Clayton does seal victory over Mario van den Boharder. I did promise going Price, so we'll put the Iceman up. Owen should get George's spot 100%. Danny Lelby did play, but lost to Daryl Gurney. No, Michael Smith is out. Bully Boy will not be going to the World Match Play. Going Price misses tops. Vandenberg for the big fish. Yeah, look, Price, look, he had a bit of a wobble, like form-wise, but proper seems back on it now. Absolutely on fire at the moment. Can we say Raymond Smith is a waste of a talent? As he's proved, I'm not saying no. I don't think we can, because I think Raymond's a little bit different. That obviously back home he's got a family, and so on, and at this time in life can't afford to take that risk. So I wouldn't say waste of a talent. I'd say victim of circumstance. There's a difference, in my opinion, there's a difference between wasting your ability where you do it yourself, you cause all your own problems, like Cadby has caused all his own issues. For me, Raymond Smith is a victim of circumstances. victim of circumstance or just being an absolute bellend, I think, are different. Gerwyn Price flying at the moment. Right, Meikle 3-2 up on Gabriel Clemens. Mike De Decker is out. Dave Chisnell, this is better from him. He's beating that Croatian pub player, Polo Lubic, 5-0. Bradley Brooks has beaten Chris Dobie, 108 average from Bam Bam. Gerwyn Price missed an opportunity. However, Dimitri Vandenberg still a long, long way back. James Wade, a 6-1 winner over Madas Razma. Cameron Menzies, 5-3 to the good. Danny Noppert, 5-2 up as well. Gabriel Clements levels it up 3-3 with Ryan Meikle. Ross Smith beats Michele Toretta. Still no change in those final 3 places. Gerwyn Price seals a 6-2 win over Dimitri Vandenberg. All too easy for Gerwyn Price in that one. Right, let's go. We've always got a few Connor Scutt fans. In the room. Let's go for a bit of Connor Scutt against Andy Bartons. Again, all eyes are on Ratajski. Is the most clear danger to Ryan Joyce at the moment. Update some scores on the screen for you all. Yep, Chian is back in this one. 5-5 against James Hurrell. Build your perfect world champion. Oof. Littler's scoring power at his best, like absolute peak, MVG's finishing, because those pop finishes he never missed. The 82s, the 79s, he'd hurt you. Professionalism, I don't know, Bob. Basically, you'd want to get MVG, Taylor, Anderson, Littler, Humphreys, Price, and mould them into one. Then you'd have the ultimate darts. Yeah, and a bit of Peter Manley's dark arts as well. Joe Cullen getting underway against Steve Lennon. But if Rock has a good run, he'll overtake Noppert on the order of merit. But at the moment, Noppert's still in is the issue. James Hurrell has beaten Gian Van Veen. Connor Scott levels it up with Andy Barton's one apiece. Danny Noppert now been pulled back to 5-all. But yeah, but basically there's no different, because even if Rock overtakes Noppert, Noppert just drops back into the Pro Tour Order of Merit one. So there's kind of no difference. Cullen takes the opener against Lennon. Dom Taylor takes the opener against Dirk Van Duijvenbode. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Someone's warming up. Can you guess who it is? Barney warming up. Sedlacek 2-1 up on Tricol. Remember, Thibaut Tricol, the man that put pay to Michael Smith's world match play. Martin Lukeman 1-0 up on Scott Williams. What about this? Make a player that could win a world championship and you can't use any of the top 16. Oh. Ooh. Danny Noppert has won the last leg. Right, build. Michael Smith at his best, you'd have his scoring. You'd have a bit of Josh Rock in there. A bit of Dimitri Van den Berg. A bit of Van Veen. How are we doing, JP? Josh Rock will play. Where is he? Where's Rocky? Let me go to... Josh Rock will play Cam Crabtree or Stephen Burton. James Wade will play Nico Springer or Leon Webber. Looks like Leon Webber. Lukeman 2-0 up on Williams. Ratajski just getting underway against Martin Dratz. That's a big game in relation to the race for the match play. Dirk 1-0 with Dom Taylor. Thibaut Tricol 2-2 with Karol Sedlacek. Andy Barton's averaging a ton. This is the Andy Barton's we were expecting when he won his card. Clements and Meikle going to a noble. That one's 5 at a pace. Raymond van Barneveld takes the opener in 15. Nico Springer has a leg on the board, but still an awful long way back for Springer. Jose de Souza levels things up. Gezi for the match play. I think he is certainly one of the players that can win it. Yes, 100%. Cullen levels up with Steve Lennon. That was 2-2. Gurney is playing a very tan Jose de Souza. He's been loving life on the old beach. Suntan to the max. Cam Crabtree has a leg on the board, something to work with against Stephen Burton. Christoph Ratajski 2-0 up on Martin Dratz. Ryan Meikle has beaten Gabriel Clemens. Good run here for the Barber so far. Dirk van Dijvenbode 3-1 up now on Dom Taylor. Rob Cross 1-0 up on Greg Ritchie. Let me be quiet outside, please. I have to shut the window. Ryan Joyce currently 2-1 up on Adam Warner. And look, I mean this in the nicest possible way. If you're Ryan Joyce, you are delighted with your draw today. when you're in that last spot, you've done a right draw-wise here. Who else is on his board? Let's have a quick look. So, to get Radek Sadansky and then Adam Warner, look, he's probably going to play Menzies next, which is a tie thing, but when you need some wins, the old random generator has been kind to you. How far from the Winter Gardens and for you? About 10-15 minute walk, not too bad. Connor Scott absolutely annihilated by Andy Bartons, the beast. Beats the sniper. Right, because he's still in match play contention, let's go to Ryan Joyce. He currently holds that 16th spot. There's always one of them there. Yes, Chris. That door is manned 24 hours a day. So, Cullen in front. Cullen already in dark green, so that result doesn't really matter. Kevin Dukes, there it is. 5-0 up on Rob Grundy, averaging 101 Hawkeye. Cam Crabtree, 3-2 up on Stephen Burton. Cullen has daylight between himself now and Stephen Lennon. 4-2 to the Rockstar. Very, very good from him. Scott Williams will not be bageled. He has a leg back against my Luke Mann. Rob Cross 3-0 up on Greg Ritchie. Scott and Blissey have been very similar this year. Yeah, agreed. Leon Webber has beaten Nico Springer 6-2. Webber's playing well at the moment. Ratajski averaging 103. Christoph couldn't, could he? Could he? Thibaut Tricol, one away from beating Sedlebox. 5-4 up the Frenchman. Viva la France. Yeah, Michael Smith did lose. Ooh, Adam Warner was threatening something special. Kevin Dukes, Bagels, Rob Grundy. What do you do during the day to kill time? Look, it's not just a case of turning up to the event. We got a lot of prep work to do. Also, we normally play squash a couple of times a week. Went and played at Fleetwood's training centre last year, some football, which was good. Raymond van Barneveld 4-2 behind. Barry Van Peer averaging nearly 104 at the moment. Very good from Bionic Berry. Shit nickname. Connor Scott just lost. Yeah, to be fair, Webby's good. Annoyingly good. And he's left-handed as well, which makes it even tougher. Cian Warner in this position is one of those, what could have been things at uni level. I had the better of him in the head-to-head. Nice. No, but Adam Warner's not been on the live lounge. Not for any particular reason. We've just never had him on. Ratajski 1 away from serving a bagel. Martin Drat only averaging 66 at the moment. Way below where he needs to be. Daryl Gurney was very good in his opening contest. Not so good here. Only averaging 90. It's 3-2 down to Jose de Souza. Joe Cullen beat Steve Lennon 6-2, the Rockstar. Beginning to rock. Again, Cullen, one of those players that no matter what form he's in, he turns up at Blackpool. From today onwards, who do you think will keep their tour card for the longest? Littler or Humphreys? I'd probably say Humphreys, because he loves it, where people like Gerwin Price, Luke Littler, I think, will just go, I'm done. Thibaut Tricot has beaten Sedlacek 6-5. Ricky Evans 1-0 up on the Master. Yeah, 100% James, I agree. And the same with Gerwin Price, where Humphreys, I just think, has got that desire to play and loves it. Some H2O on board. Look, Ratajski won a Pro Tour a couple of weeks ago. He knows how to win. But Ryan Joyce is 1 away from victory, which again keeps the gap as it is. What's more likely in 5 years from now will be a world champ, will be a current tour card holder, or a newcomer? Current tour card holder. Not really, Marcus, because I just think they'll have made their money and they'll just get in and out. They just won't need to do it anymore. Look at Gezi already. Gezi has been so wise with his money, investing it, and so on. Dom Taylor just back within 1 of Dirk. Dirk's average has dropped dramatically. He was cruising along nicely, where now it's all a bit of a struggle. Ryan Joyce takes out the 106 to complete a 6-2 win. Again, he's doing everything that he needs to. Let's go to this cheeky little contest between Dirk and Taylor. Agreed, Marcus. However, being a golfer is a better lifestyle choice than being a darts player. I think that's what we have to also take into consideration, that the lifestyle of a darts player is horrific. Granted, it's their own choice, but I think the less time you have to do that, the better. Raymond van Barneveld is out. He will have to wait. However, with the series of results, Luke Woodhouse has now gone dark green. There are only 2 spaces left. 15 and 16 are the only one that are light green. You're not right. Yeah, exactly. Look, golf, you get to go to lovely golf courses all the way around the world. Darts players' lifestyles are not great. Dom Taylor levels it up, but we are on throw. Dirk has the darts here. Daryl Gurney back in front against Jose de Souza. How many years has Snakebite got left on tour? Oh, good question. I think 2 to 3 tops. Again, I just think age catches up with you in the end. Rob Cross 5-2 up on Greg Ritchie. Yeah. How are we doing? Down 95? Hope you are good. So, what about Ronaldo? What about Ronaldo? What's the... Dirk leaves tops. This is a good leg from Dirk. Oh, made a lot of money. Still, again, I go back to the point of lifestyle choices. Cristiano Ronaldo gets to go to all these wonderful places, eats well, looks well. H2O is a staple of his daily routine when he plays. Other clear liquids that dart players have to use, not quite the same. Jermaine Watamina 5-1 up on George Killington. Yeah, Aaron, 100%. Look, Ratajski is doing everything he can. He keeps winning. Are they on... $15? Oh, what's... Oh, it would be a Dakar. They can meet in the final, which would be cruel. Remember, 2 places remain. Ricky Evans, he was doing okay. Let's... Or maybe not. Can't find them on that. Wait a minute. That's... Ricky Evans currently 4-2 up on Owen Bates. It would. Yeah. How are we doing, K-Day? So you are good. 2 places remain. Barney is out, and we'll have to wait and see. Ryan Joyce still in. Ratajski is the one chasing down now. Remember, all eyes on start to get the old text ready for the round 2 results. Damon Heta quietly going about his business again today as he looks to go back to back. Nope, Danny Noppert still holds that spot. Yeah, rock 6K. I wonder what class boxes. Yeah, I'm not keen on that. Dom Taylor has completely turned it around to beat Dirk van Dijvenbode. Dirk kind of threw that one away. Let's check in with Rapid Ricky. Who wins the first Pro Tour, Brooks or Taylor? I think Taylor is better equipped, personally. Ricky Evans, 6-3 winner. Very good from Rapid Ricky. Right, let's go and check in on the last game in the last 64. Roberto Cross. 5-4 up on Greg Ritchie. Might be about to go to a Noble. But then all eyes will turn to the race for the match play in the last 32. Still dreaming of a spot. Lukeman, Ratajski. I don't think. Yeah, Dukes cannot make it. So it is only Ratajski and Lukman that can gate crash the Winter Gardens. Can you name one Icelandic dart player that could make the world champion? So I can't. Sorry, I'm not clued up enough. Not necessarily, Josh. It depends on what's live. Because of the race for the match play, we will look at Ratajski or Joyce. If one of those two aren't on, then we can probably get Ricky on. But obviously, focusing on the race for the match play to start with. Poor last leg here from Roberto Cross. And it's a match-winning opportunity for Greg Ritchie. .72, but he will return. How are we doing, Christina? Hope you are good. This time Cross has left to finish, but it's too little, too late. Yeah, absolute stinker, but Greg Ritchie has fluffed his lines here. I don't know all the scores, Ryan, to be fair. I'm just dipping in and out on social. Greg Ritchie falls over the line. That should have been a lot easier than it was in the end. So, Hybrex Gilding getting underway. So, there should be a whole host of games about to flip into life, which will be good. Afternoon, Mark. Hope you are good, buddy. Welcome along, everyone. If you are new here, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. We always massively appreciate the support. So, the Betfred World Match Play is Richard at the Match Play. Which Richard? Aspinall for the world. Ricardo. As in Roberto Cross. Yeah, he is. Or, no, you mean Ricardo Pietrezco? Yeah. He's there. Aspinall for the world. So look, why not? Has Joe Swash played in it? I don't know if he was any good or not, but he played. Any shocks yet today? Yeah, Michael Smith losing to Thibaut Tricol. You could say Greg Ritchie beating Rob Cross there was a shot. That these Pro Tours are the ones where we always get the surprises, doesn't it? They're the ones that we get. I think he'll turn it round, but look, he has got work to do. I agree. Wonder how much them three before. They'd have been. My guess is they'd have been paid well for it. I've got a funny feeling it might be Gerwin Price that wins it. I thought the concept was good. Obviously, look, conditions, yeah, not ideal for darts, but I thought the concept was good. I loved like everything in the background and so on. Big shock for me would Van Gogh winning the match play. Agreed, but all I will say is remember 2022 when no one gave him a chance and he found something. No, I agree. I don't think he will, but all I'm saying is don't write him off either. Yeah, I agree, James. Probably the least, but I don't know the figures, but they'd have all been paid well for it. Yeah, Colin Osborne returned to the Pro Tour today. He got a late call-up. Michael Smith is he's only defending round 2 money, which is 15 grand, I think. So it's not a disaster. Look, yes, it could have been a lot better, but it's not a disaster. Hopefully, Talksport, Lloyd fan out. Yeah. If it was Devon going to be at the World Championship this year, look, he's got to qualify. The African qualifier not happened yet, but look, he's playing well enough too. Thoughts on? I don't think he played poorly. I thought he played okay yesterday, Nino. It was up and down, and look, he's still in today. Look, Gezzy's a big game player, isn't he? That comes good when it matters. Yeah, I was disappointed there wasn't an extra spot in the African qualifier. Right, all these games warming up. We did Joyce last time. Let's do Ratajski Ross Smith as feature game once it goes live. Streamboard 1, Martin Lukeman against Dave Chisnell. Remember, Lukeman can still crash the party. Johnny Clayton getting underway against Thibaut Tricol. Update the scores on the doors. Here we go. They are now up there. Not yet. Raymond van Barneveld is in a spot at the moment. However, he is out. He is now relying on other people doing him a favour to stay there. Edgar doesn't want to the Werner ranking ladder. No, who would want to say that? The Order of Merit, job done. Johnny Clayton does lead 1-0. Dan Dawson will mention it every game. Right, come on, go live for us. What's taking the time? Gunner and Price, Daryl Gurney. That's a good game. I think Barney will hang on, yes. Right. Cameron Menzies 1-0 on Ryan Joyce. That's a big game as well. There we go. The one we want has just gone live. Ratajski has won the ball. Who is on the dead draw on the right table? Anyone in dark green is there. Johnny Clayton 2-0 to the good. Kevin Doots again. He cannot qualify. Even winning today will not be enough for Kevin Doots. Andrew 100%. Bradley Brooks has had a brilliant couple of days. Martin Lukeman levels it up. Gerwin Price 1-0 up on Daryl Gurney. Danny Noppert 2-1 up. Jermaine Watamina. Ross Smith threatening the Ratajski darts here, but that's a big, big maximum for the Polish Eagle. .42 for Ratajski for first blood. Misses. Do you know who runs darts on our website? It's a German firm. I don't know who they are, but they're certainly very, very good at what they do, and they scrape the data from Darts, Dart Connect straight away, because as soon as the marker presses clear, game done, it updates. So it's very clever technology. Do you think Barney and Joyce have done enough? Probably, but there might be a twist. Noppert 3-1 to the good at the moment. Gerwin Price 1-0 up. Bradley Brooks cruising along, doing what he does. I agree. I think if one of them is going to do it, it will be Ratajski. I am with you there. Ross Smith just doing enough on his own throw. The tension here will be immense. Ratajski's left to finish. Johnny Clayton cruising against Tricole 4-0. The Ferret is just playing his way into some bloody good form ahead of the World Match Play. Watamina has a leg back against Noppert. Love that gob, yeah. Martin Lukeman. Ryan Joyce has a leg back against Menzies. Remember, Ryan Joyce has been holding on to this spot what seems like forever. Chizzy 3-1 up on Martin Lukeman. Lukeman only averaging 78 at this point. It's looking as if Lukeman loses, depends on the Joyce game. If Lukeman loses, then there's only Ratajski can catch. Do you think Smith is thinking about that €1? So he could well be, Marcus. That could be. We said it when we did the stream. It could be the Achilles heel. Stephen, my stepdad, loved the darts. He's on end of life care now. I've just said my goodbyes. Stephen, look, heartbreaking for you. Look, I can't say I know what you're going through. I don't think anyone does, but look, my thoughts, prayers, and just everything to you and your family, mate, what you're going through at the moment. I hope just by tuning in, we can give you a little bit of happiness at this heartbreaking time, mate. I say condolences to you and your family, mate. Danny Noppert 4-2 in front. Ratajski has broken Ross Smith 2-0. Johnny Clayton has bageled Thibaut Tricol. Ryan Joyce from 2-0 down, levels against Menzies. Menzies' averages plummeted at this point. Chizzy 4-1 up against Luke Mann. Ratajski 3-0 to the good. He is giving himself every opportunity at the moment. Andrew Gilding 5-3 up on Kim Hybrex. How are we doing, Tom? Hope you are good. James Wade 4-1 up on Leon Webber. Gerwin Price, same scoreline on Daryl Gurney. Ryan Meikle is having a good run here today. 2-0 up on Rapid Ricky Evans. Is it too early? When board 14, Clayton, board 11. They could meet in the semi-final half. I've backed Rock and Van Veen. How are they getting on? Josh Rock is still in. Gian Van Veen isn't, unfortunately. Josh Rock currently 4-3 up on Cam Crabtree, averaging 106, playing very, very well. Kevin Doots 3-2 up on Max Hop. Lukeman has a leg back. Nothing wrong with that, Stephen. Nothing wrong with that at all, my friend. Not sure what's going on with it. Cameron Menzies back in front against Ryan Joyce. Stephen, I can't answer that. I've never been in your situation. All I will say is time is a healer. Something that you have to find a way yourself. I don't think anyone can say this works, that works in that situation, buddy. How are we doing? Adi, good to have you in. Andrew Gilding, 6-3 winner over Kim Hybrex. Remember, Krzysztof Ratajski here is doing everything needed of him. Cameron Menzies has broken Ryan Joyce. Is there a twist in this race? Is there? Someone else can check this for me, but I'm 99% certain if Joyce loses, Barney goes dark green. Martin Lukeman is producing a comeback here against Dave Chisnall. He's back within 1. Chisnall leads 4-3. Is this race for the match play about to take a twist? Cool. Cheers, guys. I need you to check for me. I've got screens everywhere. You know when you just like, oh, I think that's right. Josh Rock has beaten Cam Crabtree 6-3. Ross Smith has a leg on the board, but still trails Ratajski 4-1. Look, it's not a classic, but Ratajski won't care. Just needs to win games. Can't Barney go out if Ratajski loses to Lukeman in the final? Possibly. Wait a minute. Let's board 15. No. So Ratajski and Lukeman are in the same half. So they both can't get to the final. Damon Hetta was beating Andy Barton 6-4. But again, Barton's averaged 96. Averaged a ton in his last one. This is the Bartons we wanted to see that we haven't seen. Yeah, no, mate, nothing wrong with that. Look, that's why we're all here. We can all double check stuff. Gerwin Price, 6-1 winner over Daryl Gurney. The Iceman continues his charge. Yeah, it will be back to Q School for Barnes. He's been disappointing. Feels weird that Gezi and Gurney wasn't on a stream. I know. 1-2-4 for Ratajski. This would be monstrous if this goes. Ricky Evans 2-all with Ryan Meikle. Meikle took the opening couple of legs. James Hurrell having a very, very good day. 5-2 up on Greg Ritchie. Oh my, the Polish Eagle. Is he making a move? That is fabulous. The 1-2-4 from Ratajski. Also, Martin Lukeman levels up with Dave Chisnall. Cameron Menzies is 5-2 up. 5-3 now on Ryan Joyce. Ryan Joyce not dead just yet. Kevin Dukes 5-3 up on Max Hopp. Barry Van Peer 4-3 behind to Wesley Palacia. How does the qualification for the match play work from Christina and from snooker and darts? So it's the top 16 in the world are your 16 seeds. At the moment, Danny Noppert holds 16th spot. Josh Rock could still catch him to become a seed. Then it is the top 16 in the Pro Tour order of merit. Today is the cut-off. So the top 16 in the Pro Tour order of merit will go in as the non-seeds. Does that help? Ryan Meikle back in front. Jermaine Watamina has beaten Danny Noppert. That opens the door potentially for Josh Rock to become a seed. We've had this discussion a few times. I'm not sure if that is a good or a bad thing. Only Josh will know that. Yeah, Josh Gezi is into the last 16, playing very, very well. Right, Ratajski has done his bit The Polish Eagle lives on. Chisnell back in front against Lukeman. But now Menzies could win it here. Hurrell has beaten Greg Ritchie 6-2. This is huge. This visit, the race for the match play, has just taken a huge, huge twist and turn. Raymond van Barneveld is going to the World Match Play. Barney is in dark green. Now, Ryan Joyce is out and he has to sit, watch and wait. Barney going to the match play. Joe Cullen is out. Martin Lukeman can still get to the match play. Is there a German still in? That's a good question. Max Hopp lost. No, there is not. Sorry, Christina. No, no Germans left in today. Now, how we doing, Maliki? Hope you are good. Right, one place left. Ryan Joyce has just lost, which has put Barney dark green. Joyce, Ratajski or Lukeman will take that final spot. Crazy Dog, I don't know much about him either, to be fair, but he's playing well, he's winning games. Lukeman has missed. Is that going to leave him thinking, what if? Chisnell 90 to seal the win. Or are we going to get a last leg decider? No, we are not. Lukeman will not be going to the Winter Gardens. Dave Chisnell puts pay to that. Right, let's get the end of this one first. Bradley Brooks against Brendan Dolan. We'll update that. Lukeman has gone. It is now a straight shootout. It will either be Krzysztof Ratajski or Ryan Joyce that take that final place. It is down to a two-horse race, but only one of them is left in the tournament. Ryan Joyce currently sits on £73,250. Ratajski, £76,500. Ratajski still has to win 3 games. The Polish Eagle will have to get to the final. Brian Meikle is 5-2 up on Rapid Ricky Evans. Next, Ratajski plays Jamal van der Heck. However, to get to the final, he is going to have to beat Dave Chisnell, Gerwin Price, Johnny Clayton, and he's going to have to beat one of the big hitters. If you're Ryan Joyce now, are you confident? Do you think you've done enough? I haven't watched any of the Club World Cup shite. Just not for me. And Brendan Dolan sending this one to a noble 5-all. Bradley Brooks has the darts. Not sure on that one. Yeah, Chisnell beat Lukeman. Only bits of Wimbledon. I'm a very casual tennis fan. Oh yeah, Ricky will be hating the pace. Okay, to all here, if you were a darts player and you were playing the World Matchplay, what would your walk-on song be? Oh, chat room, get involved. What would you have as your walk-ons? How are we doing, Stephen? Good to have you in. I am very well. I hope you are. Brooks leaves a finish, but Dolan can leave this 201 handy. A 140 or better is on the menu for Dolan. 58 wasn't. You'd be sending that back to the kitchen. Nice, Neil. Nice, good one. Same as my Cannon walk on Morning Glory. Top tier, nice. So, Dolan 143 for a party piece. Brooks will be thinking he's coming back. And is. So now Bradley Brooks 48 to book his place in the last 16. And does. Bradley Brooks beats Brendan Dolan. So, Ricky Evans to get a break of throw here. Last game in the last 32. And effectively we are back on throw. Meikle leads 5-4. Given recent developments, I'd mix it up for this event. It would be nice. There's some good ones here. Brooks has won most money from the new tour card holders this year. Without looking, Marcus, possibly, yeah. Christ, that's only... Wowzers, yeah, that's miles behind. What's taken... Something must have happened for that game to only be getting underway now. It shook me all night long, AC/DC. Full Ali McCoy. Is that AC/DC? Yeah, Laban's done well. I can't believe this game's only just starting. That's mad. We've had 10 legs of Ryan Meikle, and that game hasn't started. 5-all. We are going to a noble. Ricky Evans, big visit here. He goes favourite. Remember, he's come from a mile behind. Not Johnny Clayton. I have got. Where's the other one? There it is. They are the old Colin Lloyd darts that I throw. What? You mean those ones, Gob? The new Fusion Arrows by Winmore have sent us. Do you think Keane Barry will make the Worlds? I'm more confident now than I was, yeah. He's played really, really well. What is the issue with Joe Cullen? He went from being tipped on. Joe's had some family stuff going on and whatever over the last 18 months. He'll come back. Ryan Meikle now 58, and he does see it off. So, Dom Taylor and Andrew Gilding. Any chance of some Gezi? We'll see. Well, I don't dislike that game. It's quite good. Yeah, unbelievable. So, our flights were kindly made by Red Dragon, our designer ones. I am down at Red Dragon HQ tomorrow, Ryan. I will ask them nicely if they will put them on their website. How's that? I will speak nicely to them. I am going to Blackpool, James. Yes. Myself and Dan will be there. Can't wait. Next Friday, we land in the Vegas of the North for the wonderful Winter Gardens. Hey Phil, you gonna watch the Euro Tour coming up? Euro Tour Friday, Saturday and Sunday, and I will be in this seat. We will be bringing you 3 days of the European Tour action from Kiel, Christina, don't worry. You can watch it with us. David, I've got I think, well, if Dan's not been great the last day or two, but the plan was me and Dan are going to have a call tonight to see what we can do. Right now, look, they constantly flip-flop because they're both incredible players. But right now, I'd say Humphreys. But in a matter of weeks, it could be Littler again. They frequently change. Yeah, Scott, if you can, everyone, drop us a like. And if you haven't yet, you know where that subscribe button is as well. How do you get to talk to the pros, Phil? At the PDC events, they bring the winners through. Dom Taylor, Andrew Gilding, 1-all. Neither player cosmetically great on the eye throw-wise. Right, what have I missed this afternoon? Work went bonkers. How we doing, Rob? So, Barney is going to the Winter Gardens. He is dark green. Christina, don't worry. Don't worry. Christoph Ratajski is still in. Ryan Joyce is out, beaten by Cameron Menzies. He holds on to the last spot unless Ratajski makes the final. So all eyes are on the Polish Eagle and relentless Ryan Joyce, who's currently living in Hartlepool. Who's been player of the day so far? I'd probably go either Bradley Brooks or Johnny Clayton, I think. Yeah, Luke, throw these. That's funny, Rob. I like that. He's been there a while, I believe, Chris. Something in the northeast that you didn't know about there, Chris? For when it comes, possibly there's a few games that we're going to keep an eye on. Chizzy, Price, and obviously we need to watch Ratajski as well because of the importance of the race for the match play. Dom Taylor, 2-1 up on Andrew Gilding. A lot of low darts from Dom Taylor at the moment. The Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski. No, Ratajski needs to get to the final. He has to reach the final two. Semi-final will not do. Andrew Gilding levels it up. Is it me? Has Dom Taylor slowed his game down, or has he always been this slow and I just haven't remembered it? Just seems quite slow watching him. Gotta love Justin Hood on social media. This is brilliant. Need a serious sit down and think. I can't keep losing games 6-5. Seriously, makes your head bad. Scott Williams replies, "Shut up, you div." Just throw that boost. It looks like they're holding those games until this one is nearly finished, shall we say. 2-2 at the moment. Look, Gilding's playing okay. Look, it's just one of those where they're both quite lethargic players. It's not easy on the eye. Yeah, it's not great, is it? Third in the last spot for Dortmund. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought so. To be fair, he's probably pulled out of this Pro Tour because of the Euro Tour, would be my guess. That would be more. Goldfinger is going to the match play. Yes, currently dark green in 10th position. So we will get a bit of Spandau Ballet gold in the Emperor's Ballroom at the wonderful Winter Gardens in Blackpool. But 17 out for Dom Taylor. As well as Target forgotten about. Oh, the Tower. He's the I think he's the only player that I can physically remember but there is another one probably with the old Target logo on, not the bold Target. I've forgotten about him. I see Unicorn have followed suit with the Target way of branding it. Not even noticed. Would need to just look at all the new Target players, Chris. Not new Target, but look at all the TV Target players. They've just got Target in big letters. The same as Unicorn are doing that now. It's just like Unicorn. To be fair, it was genius from the targeting marketing department. They found a loophole and went with it. And now everyone else is following it. I don't personally like it. I don't think it looks great, but I get why. Instantly had to think. Yeah, basically there are, within the PDC guidelines, there are set parameters of the logos, and look beforehand. Obviously, if you look at it, there's normally like a box around them, isn't it? The logo. Take the Red Dragon, Winmore, and the Unicorn one beforehand. There was like a coloured box around it, wasn't it? So by getting rid of the coloured box, the T now starts at the top of that corner, and the other T at the top of that corner that stretches it out to the absolute maximum. So by removing the box, you get bigger. Bit of rain's good. Can Rock win today? 100%. He can. How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you are good. Dom Taylor again in control of this leg. We need Phil and Dan to recreate the Jenkins. That would be quite funny. How many players will qualify for the Players' Championship Finals? Top 64, my friend. Top 64 qualify on the one-year order of merit. Oh, Dukes and Watamina, they've just gone sod it, we're getting underway. Like that. Dom Taylor is back in front. Apologies, get darts with the or just the famous Mister. Dom Taylor back in front. How are we doing, Adam? Hope you are good. Ryan Joyce is not safe. He is out, and now it is Ratajski that could overtake him. Ratajski would need to get to the final to deny Ryan Joyce a place at the Winter Gardens. Josh Rock is still in. He could get to Danny Noppert. Oh, right. I am bidding off this game because this is shite. And because of the race with the match play, let's go Ratajski. This is the game. This is a big one for him. No one was enjoying that. Absolutely no one. Yeah, you would say so. Yeah, I think so. Oh, 100%. 100%, Glenn. Clayton Placia could be over before this one. Cameron Menzies 1-0 up on James Hurrell. Ratajski 1 down. I'm sure Ryan Joyce is cheering on. Yamil right now. Ratajski just need to up his levels here a little bit. Josh Rock takes the opener against Ryan Meikle. It seems like a lifetime ago that Josh Rock won his last 32 game. That seems a long, long time ago. Bradley Brooks 1-0 up on James Wade. Let's get some energy in this. That other game sucked the life out of us. Johnny Clayton takes the opener against Placia. I don't get why that one took so long to get on as well. If Yamil wins, then Ryan Joyce is going to the match play. Hurrell levels up against Menzies. Lost the scoring power at the moment, Ratajski. But Andrew Gilding has broken Dom Taylor. Yeah, James, loads of low darts from him. Ratajski looking at double 10. Levels up at 1-1. Will Dimitri be outside the top 16? Let's have a look. Live order of top 32, sorry. Where is... No. I don't think... No, he'll be fine. Yeah, I was about to say, he's still got the UK Open money on there. Johnny Clayton doubles his advantage, 2-0 to the Ferret Johnny Clayton. Now, can Ratajski find something? He's going to have to break the throw here. Kevin Dukes 3-2 up on Jermaine Watamina. Oh, 180 from Ratajski. Is he timing his move? Ryan Meikle levels it up with Josh Rock. That one apiece. Bradley Brooks tuning it up on the machine. James Wade. Placia has one back on Clayton. It's good from Ratajski. Leaves 46. He will expect to come back here. And does. So Ratajski 46 for a break. I wonder if Ryan Joyce has stayed to watch or whether he's just fucked off. Ratajski breaks. The Polish Eagle leads 2-1. Andrew Gilding has beaten Dom Taylor. That game feels like it started 4 days ago. Every round, Ratajski gets closer. The dream becomes closer. Kevin Dukes 4-2 up on Jermaine Watamina. Who's Gezi playing? Gezi was playing Chizzy, I think, off the top of my head. Have you ever thought about football v darts, normal darts like Humphreys? No, but we can look at it. I know Gob sent us a really good idea for some content the other day, which we're going to look at. Ben, 100%, he may be pulling that out. Half of the Sunderland team's going to be missing when the AFCON's on. It's been a good response, though, from Yamil. Bradley Brooks 3-0 up on James Wade. 82 to break straight back. So what? I don't really know how you quantify a good darts nickname, if I'm being honest. Crazy Dog, I butcher names all the time. It's fine. Or I just call him the Dutch dude. And he has broken straight back. Ratajski has passed up the opportunity. We'll just keep calling him the Dutch fella. James Wade is ready to throw before Brooks has even got his darts out of the board. He's like thrown over his shoulder almost. At the moment, we're sticking with this one because of the importance of the match play. Look, I know Brad's playing well, but he can't qualify for the match play. All eyes are on this one for that reason. Yeah, the Ferret has let a two-leg lead slip back to 2-all. He's 3-2 in front. He's got going. Josh Rock, 3-1 up on Ryan Meikle. Ratajski needs a good setup here. Price Chisnell now warming up. Again, it seems a long time since they played. We saw Ratajski take out 1-2-4 in his last game. Is he going to do it again here? What a setup that is, though. The 1-2-4 may have to go. It doesn't. So Ratajski may be about to lose back-to-back legs here. And does. The Polish Eagle is averaging 94. He's not doing a lot wrong, but needs those afterburners to kick in here at the moment. He is up against it. Cameron Menzies 3-2 up on James Hurrell as we speak. Chizzy Price underway. No, I haven't, to be fair. But I'd Nick Edges, the rated R superstar. Ryan Meikle has a leg back against Josh Rock. No, I'm going to go to Asda on the way home. Get some proper food. Placia 3-3 with Johnny Clayton. Bradley Brooks has that 3-leg cushion once more. Ratajski is under pressure here. 93 left the bogey number. Can't take out 168, mate. I like that. Kevin Doot, 6-3 winner over Jermaine Watamina. Now, this is a big moment here. Ratajski has not set this up well. It's getting edgy. Ratajski knows what is on the line. And that is the Wild Match Play. A spot at the hallowed Winter Gardens. And yeah, look, he wasn't good enough in the end, was he? So, I think he got a card, Chris, for some. I might be wrong. Or did he get a card? Because I haven't got enough screens to have everything up. Ooh, big last dart in hand from Ratajski. Hey, he can play though. He can certainly play. Dave Chisnell takes the opener. Again, it's not a great leg between him and Price, but again, probably a few cobwebs. It seems a lifetime ago they played. Placia is in front against Clayton. Again, I can't help but think that, just looking at some of the averages, they are well down on where they were last round, and that long gap between last 32 and last 16 will have just knocked the stuffing out of some of them. He's 10th on the challenge, cool. How are we doing? Tom, good to have you in. Ratajski, what did he give for a 140 or better here? Not enough. The door was open. There was a glimmer of a chance. Yeah, no, it is. I think for both of them, I think that for a lot of them, that massively long gap has not done them any favours whatsoever. Look, Ryan's a good player. Johnny Clayton is one away from defeat now. 3 legs on the spin for Wesley Placia. has got Johnny Clayton in a hole. One, 4, 2. Again, the fact that this is the 6th visit to the board and Ratajski is only getting a look at 1, 4, 2. The scoring has not been there. 58, 59, 46. Misses a dart at double 11's a break. Josh Rock back in front against Ryan Meikle. They're both averaging mid-90s. Very, very good from the pair. But this is the chance for Ratajski. Remember, he is the only one that can stop Ryan Joyce. Ryan Joyce is out, but he is in light green. The only spot left. Ratajski has to get to the final to book his place at the World Match Play. And he has broken. Advantage Ratajski has this one swung once more. Guttering Price levels it up with Dave Chisnell. That one is 1-all. Yes, Nico, we will be here Friday, 12 sharp, for the first session of the European Tour. We have you covered, my friend. James Wade is back to within a leg of Bradley Brooks. Bam Bam leads 4-3. Johnny Clayton has a leg back, but Placia will now try and serve this one out. Barney is in dark green, Bob. 15 of the 16 are in dark green. You know, Nico, you know. Going Price lead Dave Chisnell 2-1. This has been better from Ratajski here. So on darts rankings, you're in light green if you're in a provisional spot. But when you go dark green, it means you cannot be caught. Let me put the link in. Whenever we're doing races 2, like the cut-off, this is the best website in the world. Tops for Ratajski to go within one of the quarterfinals. Ratajski is within one. I wonder what Ryan Joyce is thinking right now. Ratajski will probably play Gerwin Price or Dave Chisnell. Price leads 2-1. Johnny Clayton has broken Placia. The ferret is level. Last place between Joyce or Ratajski. Ratajski does need the final, or it is Joyce. We wanted drama on the final day of qualification, and we are getting it. Christoph Ratajski is providing that drama. Gerwin Price leads Dave Chisnell 3-1. Ratajski can't take out 166. To be fair, he's at a maximum to leave it, so he gets a little bit of grace on that one. Not a lot. Placia strikes back. He has beaten Johnny Clayton 6-5. Josh Rock has also beaten Ryan Meikle 6-3. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. Josh Rock needs a final to get above Danny Noppert. Is that correct? Ratajski, this is the leg. No worries, Maliki, no worries, have a good one. Glad you could join us. Gather in price, 4-1 up on Dave Chisnell. Look, look, we all know that Luke doesn't enjoy the behind closed door stuff. How are we doing? Johnny, we are in a straight battle between Ratajski and Ryan Joyce for the final spot at the World Match Play. Now, 72. For Ratajski. The Polish Eagle continues. Remember, Ryan Joyce is out. James Wade has levelled things up with Bradley Brooks. Let's go to that deciding leg quickly. Yeah, 100%, Ben, 100%. So if he wins now... No, Ratajski has to get to the final. Only a final will do. So he still has to win 2 more games. No, oh, that's good. That's interesting, James. Interesting. James Hurrell has turned it round to beat Cameron Menzies. Menzies was in control, but he departs. James Wade. The 180 was countered by one of his own from Bradley Brooks, and now Brooks has time on his side. 6 darts to get rid of 90. I like that, Christina. I like that. Leaves double 10. What pressure is James Wade going to apply? Minimal. It's still doable because it's James Wade, but it's not as low as what he would have liked. But Bradley Brooks now double 10 to get the job done. Last start in hand, Bradley Brooks is over the line. Gathering Price is over the line against Dave Chisnell. The Chizzy Rascal will not be picking up a title. Gilding currently 2-0 up on Damon Heta. Placier now 35th on the world race. Nice. Big Wes. Good game this. Great battle. Damon Heta has the gilding throw under pressure here, looking to break back. Vindaloo. Heta couldn't take the opportunity. Gilding's averaging 115 right now, Goldfinger. So, Josh Rock will play Bradley Brooks next. Remember, only 2 places can currently change. One is between Christoph Ratajski and Ryan Joyce for 16th spot. The other is a place in the seedings between Josh Rock and Danny Noppert. Either way, they are at the match play. It's just if you're a seed or if you are not. What's your thoughts about getting Kudos? If the price is right, I don't mind it, but I don't think he's worth what West Ham are wanting. Not happy about these 2 days. I wonder if... No, not... Have they struck a deal yet? Heta now confirmed 7th seed. Right, let me get the... Yeah, for 55, I don't mind Glenn, but when they were wanting 80 million or whatever it was, I was like, not a chance. Yeah, I think 55 is okay, but like I say, the 80 million they were wanting, I was like, you ain't worth that. So, locked in place. Johnny Clayton will be number 5th seed. Chris Dobie will be number 6 seed as well. It's not your cash. Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean. Well, they've got the old page has got him Dobie locked in. Let's... I'm just reading off what's in front of me. They've got him locked in. Yeah, 7 minutes ago. Here we go. Mohamed Kudus of Tottenham. Here we go. Deal in place. 55 million. 6-year deal. Medical test booked for Kudus from North London. Fairs. Yeah, they've now taken They've now taken him off. I was going to say because they lock him in. So whoever did it fucked up, realised it, then took him off. That draw is going to be interesting tomorrow, isn't it? But still things to be decided today. It's not over yet. Look, there are a few seeds in there that you'd want to attack. Guessing Bangla saying for the Euro Tour. I don't know what time the. Or they might get the Euro Tour done early and put it out, maybe. We know it's tomorrow. (4-1) Gilding leads at the moment. Gilding looking as if he's going to take control, complete control. It's a good visit from Heta. (5-1), that's fabulous from Gilding. Absolutely brilliant. Gilding is 1 away. Is this maybe not actually? Thought Cullen was seeded. No, Cullen's in the non-seeds. Look, to be fair, I think it's pretty half and half in terms of players that you'd want and players that you wouldn't. Phil, who would be the 5 Pro Tour players that you'd most want to avoid, excluding Rock and Nopper? Oh yeah, because we don't know which way round they are. Menzies, Van Veen, Nyman, Searle, Van Dyvenbode for me. I just think that at some point Glenn is going to come good on TV. I think he's too good not to produce at some point. Does this have to be? Again, neither player the quickest. The thing is, I think that about the seeds as well, that I think there's a lot of potential to get at some of the seeds as well. Not funny, I want to play you. Fez? I think more than Chizzy and Wright. If I'm being honest, I think, and by the way, this isn't a generalisation, this is the fact that just looking at him, yes, Chris is good, but he throws in a shocker on TV. The same as Damo, we know he's quality, but he has that one that he'll average 91, 92 on TV. Same as Wade, same as Cross, same as Chisnell, Ross Smith, Peter Wright, Danny Noppert. They've all got that game in them. The draw for the match play is tomorrow, Michael, as Gilding does seal a 6-2 win over yesterday's winner, Damon Heta. Look, I think more often than not, you got the two Lukes, Gezi, Bunting, Johnny, Ando, won the Polish Darts Masters at the weekend. Got to Premier League finals night. Oh, wasn't me. What the bloody hell was that? That sounded like right outside the window. They've got a police car in the school. Yeah, the Asp is reliable, or has been, 100%. Again, all eyes are on the two equations. 16th and 16th. 16th on both sides of the draw is the equation. I've got an alibi. So, quarter-final lineup will be as follows. Kevin Dukes will take on James Hurrell, Bradley Brooks, Josh Rock, Andrew Gilding, Wesley Placia, and Gerwin Price, Christoph Ratajski. Put it this way, if I'm a non-seed, Gerwin Price would be in my top... Shut up! Would be in my top 4 players I wouldn't want to draw as a non-seed. I'm going to shut that window in a minute. But it's coming down to this, the final 8, and there is still something on this for the World Match Play. I've got my graphic all ready to go. Right, shutting the window, 2 seconds. Just doing my head in. Pesky kids. Just going to get a bit warm in here now, that's all. Sounds more like the villain of Scooby-Doo. So, who do we think? Does Ratajski get to Joyce, and does Rock get to Noppert? Rock, yeah. Rock, yes. Ratajski, no. It's going to be interesting. Look, this is the one. If Ratajski comes through Gerwin Price, he's got a huge chance. But this is the one. This is the toughest one. Yeah, it's not a good thing, Christina, if you like both of them. Price would be favourite, I agree, but you never know, do you? It's a funny old game. the Lionesses. I'm good, cheers Harry, I am good. Update the text for you all, there you go. There are 16 seeds, yeah. You're not throwing darts, not from here. Brooks and Rock warming up. Could we see another name added to the Grand Slam today? Not sure. Will the Grand Slam go down to the Pro Tour? I'm not sure. When's it start? Not long. One game's warming up already, so it won't be long. I think 55 million is a good price, to be fair. Yes, Andrew, if Rock leapfrogs Noppert goes to the other side, yeah. How are we doing, Machos? Hope you are good. At the moment, Rock is still 17th. If he gets to the final, he jumps into the seeded positions. How are we doing, Maximus? Good to have you in. Everyone, welcome along. If you are new here, come and say hi. If you're not, come and have a chat in the chat room as well. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as well. We always like to get to 100 likes. Nice round number. Will Rock make the final? I think he will. If he beats, I think this is his toughest game. Bradley's been playing very, very well. So, if he comes through this, I'm saying yes. Is it 10? It goes up. It went up a while ago. Let's have a look. Yeah, 10 grand for the first round, 15 for the second, 30 grand for the quarterfinals, 50 semi, runner-up, 100, 200 for the winner. Yeah, it goes up next year with the new prize money. Luke H, Nopper, Littler, Wright, Bunting, Ando, providing all the seeds. 1, right, okay. No, RVB has qualified, yes. Right, here we go. We are going to start with Price with Tysky. Dukes and Hurrell underway. Brooks, Rock. Pictures on all the boards, which is good. So, quarter-final time here at Players' Championship 21. Feature game is up and running. All eyes on this one. Does the 16th seed play the top seed in the second round? Yes, Ben. That's moved for some reason. Don't ask me why it's done that. There we go. Don't ask me why it moved. It shouldn't. Yeah, to be fair, I'd be gutted. Well, not gutted. Gutted is the wrong word, but I think James Hurrell's actually had an underrated year and a half on tour. I think he's done okay. I really do. I'm not saying he's set the world alight or anything like that, but I genuinely think he's done okay. Early break chance here for Gerwin Price. Oh, 2 massive games, Ashley, 100%. Bradley Brooks takes the opener against Josh Rock. Price has missed. Can Ratajski salvage it with a tongue topper? No is the answer. James Hurrell 2-0 up on Kevin Dutz. Price breaks. If Placia wins, will go 64 from the race from Minehead and Joyce would drop out. I think Josh Rock's better in 17th as well. Look, I understand that you then run into the luck of the draw that you could draw Littler or Humphreys in round 1. But Price looking in the mood here. Ratajski, this could be the end of the road for the Polish Eagle. He's given it everything. Given it absolutely everything. But it may just be too little too late. Oh, I agree. Look, I think, yeah, Josh Rock has got the potential to be a top player, as in elite level. But let's be fair. You don't want, if you can avoid playing Luke and Luke, you'd prefer it. Gathering Price holds to lead 2-0. Bradley Brooks 2-0 up on Josh Rock as well. Andrew Gilding leads Placia 1-0. It's all on the line here. Only 8 remain. But the wider picture is the World Match Play. I got my graphic ready to go. The graphic is ready. It just may need some tinkering. Afternoon, Daryl. Hope you are good. Yeah, certainly Gezi. Look, Josh has had his moments. James Hurrell averaging 103 is 4-0 up on Kevin Dukes. This is very good from the former England captain. Bradley Brooks 3-0 up. This could be the end of the seeding race. This has to go for Ratajski. Cannot give Going Price a 3-0 lead. He may do. That could be the one. Yeah, James Hurrell was in the WDF circuit. James Hurrell was England captain. Ooh, Going Price. Price misses. A rare miss from the Iceman. Ratajski, last dart in hand. How big could that be? James Hurrell. he about to bagel Kevin Doots? Great response though from Gerwin Price here. Ratajski, he needs another 2 treble visit here for me. Needs to get to 105 minimum. Not enough. Not enough for me. Bradley Brooks, 4-0 up on Josh Rock. The seeding could be about to be signed, sealed and delivered unless Rock can find something. Three-one Gerwin Price. Is it one bridge too far for Ratajski? Brooks Hurrell semi-final would be very, yeah. Doots has a leg on the board. Will not be bagel. Bradley Brooks, is he about to bagel Josh Rock? Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop a little subscribe and a like. Gilding levels up with Plaisir. That one's 2-2 right now. Gerwin Price looking like he is about to send Ryan Joyce to the match play and end the Polish Eagles' hopes. A little bit of a comeback here from Doots. Back-to-back legs against Hurrell. So the round one is drawn out, Ashley. It will be the 16 seeds drawn against the 16 Pro Tour players, so we don't know. Gerwin Price is 4-1 up now. Is there a twist? Maybe two big comebacks. If they were... Yeah, Hurrell has dropped off. And Doots, that would be a big ask. For me, Ashley, I think outside, because if he finishes 16th, then the likelihood he's going to play Luke Humphries in round 2. Andrew Gilding back in front against Wesley Placia. Bradley Brooks is a 6-1 winner. Danny Noppert will be seeded for the match play. It's the way the ranking is, Jamie, that it's asked about face. Right, 2-0 Lionesses get in. Right, I'm getting my graphic ready. Yeah, I don't mind tennis. It's okay. Yeah, better than F1. Yeah, Gezi has saved him. Kevin Doots. James Hurrell has dropped from around 106 to 88. And now Doots is only a leg behind. So once the draw's done, Ashley, it's in a draw pyramid. So that the 16 seeds are in the draw bracket as they would be anyway. And then once the draw's done, you can plot your route. There we have it. It is done. Ryan Joyce breathes a huge sigh of relief. Let's go and catch the end of this whilst I sort the post out. There's that. Now, let's get it on all platforms. spent half my day. Everyone's been waiting for Gilding. No, European Tour counts towards the rankings, yes, but the cut-off for the World Match Play is this tournament. No problem, mate, no problem at all. That's why we're here to help. Right. I've posted everything to social, which I needed to. The rush to get it all done. James Hurrell falls over the line. For the first half of that game, he was quality, but there was a massive, massive drop-off from him. The draw for the World Match Play is tomorrow. Right, sorry chat room, I wasn't neglecting you, I was just making sure that stuff was out on social. Yeah, Price sensational. Ryan Joyce relying on Price. Yeah, it was good. Can he? Yeah, it is strange that I thought the Euro Tour would count, but I think Price is favourite to win the tournament now. I know Callum's lost a few games, but he's played okay. It's not as if he is playing poorly. He's doing okay. One place remains. Hurrell, Brooks and Price have booked their spots in the semi-final. Gilding to lead once more. Is it a thumbs up or a thumbs down for Goldfinger? Gives Placia an opportunity. Who would you say was a good draw for Rock in round one? Chisnell, Wright, Noppert, definitely. There's a few others that I think they can be got at, but those definitely. Andrew Gilding is one away from a semi-final place. Have we got a last leg decider, or is Gilding going to get the job done here and now? Draw is tomorrow, Josh. Yeah, at some point, Josh Rock will win a major. Let's have a look. Let's have a look as it stands. Darts, glorious darts. The Betfred World Matchplay. So Littler is the 13-8 favourite. Humphrey 7-2. Price 12-1. Rock 14s. Van Gerwen 16s. Gary Anderson 22-1. I'll be taking a little bit of that. We have a last leg decider. Placia not done just yet. Andrew Gilding is such a slow. Yeah, and yeah, he is slow. How does the draw? So Andrew, it's the 16 seeds get drawn against the 16 non-seeds, and it goes into the pyramid, and then we go through. Anderson can't win it, can he? 13. He would play Stephen Bunting in round 2, but I'm always going to back Gary. You know that. Do well backing anyone apart from Littler. Don't get me wrong, Luke is incredible, but he hasn't won a tournament since the UK Open. We don't know because Rock's one of the non-seeds, so it depends where he gets drawn. Obviously, we know where the seeds are in the bracket, but we don't know where the non-seeds are going to go. Oh, he couldn't do the Hinks, could he? The 127 in game? No. Come on, Big Wes. I like Gilding to bits, but he is slow. He's missed 2 darts. Placia has missed 2 darts to win it. And Gilding goes through. Goldfinger. semi-final lineup. James Hurrell against Bradley Brooks. Andrew Gilding will take on the Iceman, Gerwin Price. The order of favourites for the match play, it's just about right. Maybe. Yeah, probably. I think Humphreys is too big at 7-2. I think Littler's too short, but again, that's pressure from the market. Just, Glenn, I'm using Betfred because they're the tournament sponsors. Have you priced it up yet? I think Littler's too short and Humphreys is too big. The draw for Blackpool is tomorrow. Don't know what time, but it is tomorrow. I don't know. I quite like the openness of the draw, Andrew, because the reason I say that, if they go down that route, it then becomes very much like the Players' Championships finals and the European Championships where one plays X. I actually quite like this bit of drama with the draw. Barney for the match play. But I wouldn't be touching. No, 13-8 is miles too small. That's just pressure from the market. Don't get me wrong, Luke is incredible, but Humphreys has had his number of late, and for how good Luke the Nuke is, he's not won a tournament since the UK Open. That was the first weekend in March. Oh yeah, I'm wondering. Let's see if 365 have got it priced. Outright. No, 365 haven't priced it yet either. Let's have a look. There, no, not there. No, it's literally. I think it's only Betfred that have priced it. Yeah, I agree. Look, Michael is having his issues that we know, but again, there could be value there. I agree. Connor, tomorrow. No, Ratajski did not make the match play. He fell agonisingly short. Underdog for it. I'd say Van Veen or Nyman perhaps. But realistically, I actually think there's only a few players that can win it. I know everyone says, "Oh, darts is wide open," and look, it is. The standard is incredible, but I think there's only a handful of players that can actually win it, like doing it game after game. They're all capable of going up there and producing an incredible performance, but it's then going back and doing it in round 2, in round 3, in round 4, semi-finals and final. And there's only a few of them that do that. No worries, Christina. Have a good one. Good to have you in. So, waiting. So, what are we saying? Who makes the final today? Hurrell against Brooks, Gilding against Price. What are we saying, everyone? Who? Price and Brooks. Look, I think, yeah, they'd be your two favourites. But will the pace potentially hurt Price? Bit of a slow burner, isn't he? I need to update some text, don't I? Mm-hmm. Need to get the old quarterfinal results up. My apologies. Let's get this done. There we go. Text updated for you all. I think Price throwing well, so let the stuff. Yeah, I think that you would say so, but you never know, do you? How are we doing, Joe? Good to have you in, everyone. Welcome along, one and all. Always a pleasure to have you all in. Remember, if you haven't yet, please drop us a like and subscribe. Look, we'd love to get to that magical 50k mark by the World Championships. That's the goal, that's the aim. Why does Searle hate playing Mickey? Look, this is he doesn't do this deliberately. This is just the way he plays. Mickey is quite a slow and methodical thrower. So if you're playing, say, Luke Littler, he's probably throwing his darts like bum 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 quick, where Mickey's more. So the pace doesn't suit. But look, that's down to players to get used to and so on as well. Let me just get. Everything ready to rock and roll. We will have both games up. There we go. So, just waiting for some pictures. Chat room. Who's slower, Gilding or Mansell? Without speed gunning them, my gut says Mansell. And that's why the rat-a-tat-tat players like to get on with it and make right. That one's gone live, but we haven't got any pictures yet. Interesting. Oh, there we go. That's better. So. That one goes there. And then just waiting for the other one to go live. And then we'll be ready to rock and roll. And that one is good, so now I can go there like that. Go to me layers. And we got both games on. Perfect. Perfect, everyone. There we go. Oh, the punters will be livid, won't they? They've all rocked up, and he stayed. Yeah, it's more Gilding's clunky setup. I agree, Teresa. One way of driving up passive income. So, James Hurrell takes the opener in 12. Very good start for him. Bradley Brooks was not slouching around either. I had a cracker last night through my first command. Nice, mate, nice. Yes, Price has invested his money very, very well. Yep. Gavin Price takes the opener against Andrew Gilding. Could be a real breakthrough moment for James Hurrell as well. So let's do a bit of digging into James Hurrell on the tour card race, where he's moved up to 60th. He's in the World and in the Players' Championship final, and he has put a big gap between himself and 71st. So if he can keep that, that is superb from the Hillbilly. He has done well there. I'm sure the winners of the Pro Tour get a Grand Slam. So not necessarily, Ben. Chris Dobie won 3 Pro Tours last year, and it didn't get him a spot. Like the Pro Tours, like the bottom run to get you in. So yeah, that may not be enough. I think there's been a goal. Are we talking in the Lionesses? Unconfirmed. I like that, Rob. I like that a lot. Again, remember, Hurrell started sensationally in the quarterfinal and dropped off. (3-0) to the Hillbilly. He's averaging 104 right now. 3-0. Go on, the Lionesses. Gavin Price 2-0 up as well. Remember, it's an extra leg now. It's a race to 7 in the semi-finals. Oh, as well, Mr. Hurrell with too many patches on his shirt. Gilding bangs in a max. Needed that. It's not been... been the best of starts for Gilding, but he's into this match now. 180, 140 on the Price starts. Bradley Brooks is going to have to get going sooner or later. But that 43 has just given Price a glimmer. 110 may have to go. Bradley Brooks has a leg on the board. Gives himself something to work with here. Andrew Gilding does break back on throw in that semi-final. Gezi is not enjoying this game at all. You could see he's behind Gilding, just wanting to get on with it. He's like a caged animal there. He's waiting to go. Really good angle from the guys doing the production. But again, Hurrell down to a finish after 9. This is good. Until I see the draw, Gezi or Luke or Gezi. But when I see the draw, you can get a better feeling of it. Normally in every tournament, there's a weaker quarter. The way the draws always work out, there's always one little quarter that looks weaker than the others, and if you can have a run and come out of that, you know, Rob, you know. Can I see him getting in the top 4 by Christmas? He'd have to win something and have a good run at the world. So yeah, it's doable. It's doable, but tough. Do you reckon we'll ever see it? Look, I'm not sure. I don't know if Michael can get to the level Michael was at in 2016 to the end of 2017. I'm not sure he can get to that level again, because that was the most ridiculous ever. When you're winning 71% of every tournament you enter, that's staggering. So I don't know if he can get to that level. Can he get to a level where he's winning tournaments again? 100%. Last time Gezi won a major, 2022? It's been a while. He's won TV events, as in World Series. Yeah, 2022, and he got to the final of the World Matchplay in 2022 as well. (4-1), Hurrell leads. He's 3 away from victory. Price broke straight back and is on course here. MVG was going off odds on for tournaments and so on. It was mad. And you look at, I think it was wait a minute. So 2018 stroke 2019. I'm sure it was this one. Let me. Another cheer. Cheers are always good. No, it wasn't that one. So this is obviously quite good. But I'll get the other one. Michael, when he won the World Championship 2018-19, 102.59, 101.55. I can't see what the Lewis average was, but I think it's over a ton. Wait a minute. $108.08, 102, 101.12, 104, 102. Wasn't that one? It was, so yeah, when he won the Worlds in 2017/18, this is genuinely one of the best I've ever seen at a World Championships. 103.34, 105.24, 104.44, 103.08, 114.05, 108.06. That was in the prime Michael van Gerwen phase. It was just ridiculous. Gilding to level up though. We are back at 3-all. MVG has changed his darts. Yeah, he has. And look, him and Michael Smith were both victims of using the same set over and over that they basically wore out. There was nothing left of them. So everyone makes out it's a big thing because they changed manufacturer. That had nothing to do with it. They'd have had to have changed darts anyway because the ones they were throwing, there was just no grip left on them or anything like that. You can pick one player from the past to be in the mix today. Taylor, 100%. But I'd also, part of me would love to see Jockey and Eric playing in these massive arenas today. Yeah, James, I agree. I think he would see it as a missed opportunity if he didn't win. 100%. Also, is there a theme developing here? Because James Hurrell, in his quarter-final and now semi-final, has got out the blocks quick, but there's been a dip. Is that a trend? How are we doing? Pete watching from the Philippines. Good to have you in, buddy. Pleasure. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, jockey in these current arenas. Oh, box office. Looks as if Bradley Brooks is about to level up at 4-all. Four 0 the Lionesses. Go on. Yeah, if he wasn't that way, 100%. Getting 100%. Gilding 106 to get level. Gerwin Price sat on 80 and he's going to get a look at it. Gone round the houses. Gerwin Price has had another opportunity for that 2-leg cushion. But Gilding misses. I tell you what, again, Hurrell has fallen off of a cliff here. There is a definite trend, but he's not going to get away with it with Bradley Brooks. Yeah, it's a trend. James Hurrell in his quarter-final and semi-final has been brilliant for 4 or 5 legs. But then he's dropped off. Gezi will be kicking himself there. He's had 2 visits to the board and not gone 5-3 up. Opportunity missed for Price. Firearms became my dad, wasn't it, mate? I like that. In 2016, MVG won every rank. Yeah, between 2016 and 2017, he was unplayable. But Gerwin Price winning in Poland. Got to, was it semi-final or quarter-final yesterday? I think it was quarter-final, no, semi-final, so Damon Hesser. And now he's backing it up against here. He is going to be a huge, huge danger. What has Hurrell done there to rest? Bradley Brooks was in complete control of that leg. James Hurrell, 140 to leave 71. Bradley Brooks misses the 96. Hurrell's done well to rescue that situation there. Like proper well. Gerwin Price back in front. It's good from the Iceman. Phil, what do top players earn through sponsorship on their shirts? That depends on the player, Ben. It depends on a few things. Depends on the player. Depends on what tournaments you're guaranteed to be in, and depends how good your manager is. Some of them can be worth 6 figures. Some of them, all combined, are worth 7 figures. But a lot depends on, I say, what player, what tournaments you are guaranteed to be in, and how good your manager is. Bradley Brooks levels up with James Hurrell 5-all. Is Gezi at the Euros this weekend? I haven't seen a list. So I don't know if he would have been in it. Whether he's pulled out or not, I don't know. If you're in this form, I'd go. Look, we know, he was. Luke Humphreys was definitely going to go. Luke Littler, being in Germany, I don't expect to see there. I think Michael needs to play. Yeah, that's cool, Ben. Like I say, it depends on a few factors. For the first time, Gezi has finally done it. He's put daylight between himself and gilding. He's averaging 103. This is really, really good from the Iceman. If Humphreys or Littler went out first round at the Worlds to apply outside the top 64, what would that be in terms of... It depends on the player, James. That truly depends on the player for me. Yeah, the draw for the match plays tomorrow, Joe. So the reason I say it depends on the player. Now, if one of them lost to Bo, is it a surprise? Yes. But we know the capabilities and the level that Bo has. We saw that when she pushed Luke Humphreys at the UK Open, Nathan Aspinall at the Grand Slam. So yes, it's a shock, but it's not a seismic shock. Do you know what I mean? So I think a lot would depend on who the player is and the type of performance it is. James Hurrell, one away from a Pro Tour final. Yeah, set play does, because you don't have to play well every leg. In set play, you can have a couple of legs off, and it doesn't matter. I believe so, James. Yeah. I don't think you can make it any lower than that for a World Championship. Going Price to seal a place in the final. And he's, for want of a better word, fucked it up. It looks as if Brooks and Hurrell are going to a decider. Take two. And Gerwin Price is in the final. I was waiting for that, James. Glenn, I was waiting for that. I was looking at James Hurrell when I said that. So, one leg shootout between Hurrell and Brooks for the right to play Gerwin Price in the final. Oh, I love that, Glenn, love that. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as well. We can't do this without your support. You guys are incredible. A big visit here from Brooks makes him favourite. I think for the price, kudos is good. Oh, that's huge from Bradley Brooks. What a 180. What has Hurrell got left? Not enough. Bam Bam is favourite to play Price. Down to a finish. Has to be a 140 or better from Hurrell. It just has to be. Ton is not enough. Bam Bam will feel He's got 2 cracks at this. The setup is brilliant. James Hurrell, have you got a skin saver? Have you got something in the locker? No is the answer. So Bam Bam is going to get a chance to win it. Remember, he has not led this semi-final. Has not led it once. Until now, and he is in the final. Bradley Brooks will face Gerwyn Price in the final. Bam Bam holds his nerve and is over the line. Bar the 2 Lukes, who do you fancy for the match play this year? For me, Anderson or Price outside the 2 Lukes. But thrilling final should be ahead. Better set you guys up a poll, didn't I? We know that you all love a poll. There we go. Poll up and running, everyone. So you can get involved. Again, calling it without seeing the draw or anything like that. Humphreys or Price, if Price plays. Look, if he wins today, would I be surprised if he pulled out? No. But we have a final. So, yeah, he could be, but he's done a lot of travelling in the last 10 days, so it might be one too far. Can you really name 10 better players than Gezi? No, I can't. No, and that's the problem with the 2-year ranking system in particular that I'm not a fan of and haven't been for some time. Something you did 22, 23 months ago, in my opinion, should have no bearing on what you are doing now. That was so long ago, that shouldn't be affecting or getting you a privilege now. I think Rock would welcome a price withdrawal. He really doesn't want to play Humphrey. Oh, I hadn't looked that far ahead, James. But if that's the case, then yeah, 100% you wouldn't want that. Yeah, I still don't agree with it, but if they're going to keep the 2-year period, then that money should depreciate by a 24th every month. And I know that then gets complicated and so on, but that full money should not still be relevant. So, both of these will like to get on with it. Hopefully within the next 5 minutes. Yeah, and that's the scenario, James. It happened to Robert Thornton as well. But I think he went to bed the world number, whatever he was, lost early, and then woke up. I think it was the World Grand when he won, after he won the World Grand Prix, and then woke up, whatever it was, 100%. I'm with you there. That drop off is a thing over time, so that money should also depreciate over time. Did you see the 9 data hitting Kyle? Yes, I did see it, yeah. Evening. Brock, hope you are going. My idea would keep the 2-year system with 25% of winnings. Yeah, but look, I just think that the ranking system is now outdated. Like, take the new from the Worlds. The winner of the World Championship gets £1 million, which is great. However, 23 months down the line, that £1 million shouldn't mean the same thing. It still look, I appreciate you're a world champion, and you'll always be that world champion regardless. But that £1 million, 23 months down the line, is still getting you a seeding or whatever. I don't agree with it. Fingers crossed we're not too far away. Is Rob Cross the player who may have a new walk-on for the match? I'm not spelling anything. I don't expect a change from Rob Cross. Personally, points-based system. Yeah, I prefer a points-based system. Winner of the World Championships this year doesn't have to throw a dart for 2 years and they'd still be world number 3. Yeah, that's not right. How we doing, Paul? Hope you are good. How has the Mason interview gone down? In the main, very, very well. Look, there's always going to be people that don't like it. I'm sure, I haven't spoken to them yet, but I'm sure some of the hierarchy don't like it because in true Mace style, he tells it how it is. Ratajski just missed out, James. Oh, sorry, mate, I didn't read it Let me have a look. Sorry, mate, I just didn't read it properly. My bad. World Grand Prix. Did Ratajski... Yeah, Ratajski is provisionally in the World Grand Prix, number 40. I believe not. After all the chat of Rock having a break this week, he had 2 really solid runs. But he only just missed out on a seeding spot. The race to revisit Leicester. Not quite, I agree, not quite the same, is it? Do we think... he's certainly in the equation. Like, I think him or Van Veen are probably the 2 that you look at and go, if there's a first-time major winner, I can see it being one of them. Come on, you 2, let's get this show on the road. Yeah, again, for those 2, it's a consistency one, I agree. What hierarchy are we talking about, Muchos? Which organisation? will the Ash be in the next Pro Tours in Germany? I wouldn't have thought so. Because it's literally straight after the match play. The PDC aren't voted on at all, mate. Obviously, they're a private firm that they don't need to. The PDPA, I don't know how often they are voted on. But the PDC don't have to be voted. Brooks is 82. Yeah, this could just be the kickstart Bradley Brooks needs. I think Price is a big danger at the match play, yes. And do I think he wins a major this year? I do. Josh, without diving into stats or whatever, because I haven't got them in front of me, but I think so, yes. It would be a great success. And too many times we've seen Bradley have false starts and just lose his card and so on, that hopefully this is the start of a real solid base. This is taking longer than I thought. Come on, you guys. Oh, here we go. It's final time after all that. Going Price has won the ball. He started and they've not put the pictures on yet on PDC TV. Here we go. It's a bit behind, but you know, favourite pizza toppings. My favourite is Meteor from Domino's. Is there a position these days for darts fans representative? No. Or not, certainly not that I know of, Ben, no. Right, we are underway. Gathering Price has won the ball and has kicked off well. Great day for Bradley Brooks. Yep, we will be live on Friday for the European Tour. Don't worry about that, as I just dropped my dart. Too far, let's stand for a bit then. Let's get some legs, blood flowing in the old legs. I would say so, yeah, 100%. Hello from Germany. Whereabouts in Germany are you from, buddy? Again, Bradley Brooks giving it to Gezi, is giving it as good as he gets here. This is very, very good. Good start to the final. You guys have all absolutely rocked it today for us as the final Players' Championship 20. We know who is going to the Betfred World Match Play. Now it's just a case of who wins the title. Brooks or Price? There's the question. Yeah, busy, but it's all good. Like we say, streaming for you guys the next Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Bradley Brooks levels it up. How are we doing, buddy? Hope you are good. No, match play finished as we expected. Christoph Ratajski did his best to gate crash it. Just came up short, but it's been a good day. It's been a good day. Josh, I don't think, look, and this isn't a corporate answer or anything like that. I don't think it's special treatment. If you look across before, players have been granted dispensation before. 2 tour card holders were allowed to play in a big streamed televised soft tip tournament in Japan, I think it was. It's either Japan or Hong Kong. We've seen Menzies, Whitlock and so on be allowed to play on stream games in Vegas. Now, look, I fully accept this is the first time that a big name player has been allowed to play in a televised event like this. And I'm hopeful that it's the start of things to come where there is more freedom to play. And look, part of this is down to the players as well, that they've got to ask. That ability to ask permission has always been there. They just haven't done it. Vincent wants to... Yeah, look, I fully accept that Vincent asked and was told no. But, again, if you constantly slag the organisation, are they going to do it? But again, the other thing as well to look at, I suppose, it's what event are they asking to play in as well. Yeah, more freedom is good, Machos, 100%. And look, I'm hopeful this is the start of more things to come. Of that. You say that though, Chris, but every case is at the discretion of the PDC. Now, if someone has constant... By the way, I'm not saying this is right, by the way, but I'm just looking at it from the other side of the fence. If someone has constantly slagged you off as an organisation and so on, are you likely to do them a favour? Probably not. It's not a case of what you like. It's every case is judged on its own individual merits. Look, Brooks is playing incredibly well right now. Absolutely incredible. But he's going to have to keep this up because we know Gezi can and will. I don't know about the Hyde Park event. I'll try and get some more information at Blackpool, whether it's a regular thing. Yeah, look, we'd like to see those players play more, Josh, 100%. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I completely agree, Nico. That the Hyde Park thing is a good tool to help grow the sport, in my opinion. Look, we know it's not a serious event and so on, but it's a good mechanic and a good vehicle to help grow the sport, in my opinion. Feel sorry for the punters paying hard-earned cash in advance for tickets, and a couple of months down the line, 2 or 3 big names withdraw. What do you mean, Muchos? What events are you talking about specifically there? I'm just intrigued. The Euro Tours. Look, I get that, but the way the calendar is, it's always going to be a case where players can't play in everything. You see it in tennis and golf and so on as well, that like the PGA, like the standard tour events that they know they're going to this course, people buy tickets, hope to see Rory and whatever, and then they pull out or so on. The same as tennis, where Eastbourne before Wimbledon say that you buy a ticket hoping that Alcaraz is going to be there and then pulls out. That happens in all sports. Unless it's the majors, I don't see a problem with it. PDC trying to target America. Why not bring the Desert Classic? Yeah, look, I hope we see more and more in North America, 100%. Bradley Brooks is keeping Gerwin Price at bay here. Price averaging 101 right now. The question is, can he keep Gerwin Price out? Nearly 10 points difference in those averages. You tell you what, he's doing a damn good job of it so far. That is for sure. $84 for a 5-2 lead. This would be huge for Bradley Brooks. Misses. If this goes, this would hurt. Probably has to go. Oh, and does. That's big. That keeps him in there. Yeah, I think it would as well. But look, things are a lot more expensive in New York and so on. So look, we can come here and have all these great ideas and so on, but cost-wise, it has to work as well. Big visit here from Price would be interesting. Maybe not enough. So Brooks to re-establish that two-leg cushion. $118. Doesn't go. Gives Price a look at this 102. This could be a game changer if it goes. I'd say he's missed the dart at tops as well. They both had chances. Last dart in hand. That is big for Bradley Brooks. Phil, what do you think of the sudden Brooks explosion after an average start to the tour? Look, he's always had the ability. We know that. He's made changes to his equipment for the better from what we've seen. There, he's using it looks like a shorter point. They're more stable in the board. And just belief. I think, look, getting steel tip big in Asia is going to be tough because of the soft tip market. It's not impossible, but it is tough. Yeah, either the Royal Rumble. I like the one leg for the pros. That's good from Gezi again. Look, the Royal Rumble is tough from a PDC point of view, but I like the one leg 1001 shootout. So this is developing into a hell of a game here. If this is a 140 or bigger, how big is that 46 from Bradley Brooks? Oh, Gezi, is he smelling an opportunity here? Still a good response from Brooks. But again, 140 or bigger, Price will feel he's got a chance. I think maybe the one leg 1001 shootout, Chris, is possible. I don't think they'd ever do the Rumble. I think the one leg 1001 is possible. Brooks, this is a huge moment here. He may only get one dart to hold. That is massive. Bradley Brooks' clutch dart 3 finishing has been world class here. Not that it's too gimmicky, but you think a lot of sport revenue in general, not just darts. Darts is in this, but a lot of sport money is generated from bookmakers. And I know people don't like that, but it's the truth. People bet on sport. The bookies could not price up a Royal Rumble quick enough, is the issue. They couldn't do it. For a fan, it would be incredible, and you could do it, but you couldn't do it from a bookmaker point of view. Yeah, but the PDC still make an awful lot of money from bookmakers, Chris. An awful lot. Oh, this is... I tell you what. Bradley Brooks, his timing has been incredible in this game. I think the one leg 1001 shootout is doable, yeah. 81 to put him one away. Oh, he's missed. Clutch finishing from both. Superb. Not just the title sponsors, Rob. There's a reason that the bookmakers are, when you look at the data online, like the live stream thing is so up to date because Sport Radar are the PDC's data partner, or whatever the official term is. At every PDC event, even Australia, New Zealand, New York, they've got a guy sat behind there live updating every time a dart goes in. So the bookies send through the data partner, they send someone to every event to do it. So they make a lot of money from it. And the Rumble, as a fan, we'd love it, but you just couldn't price it quick enough. Bradley Brooks has got 6 darts to go within one of the title. Remember, he's never been in this situation before. Will he get nervous? Not the best setup from Price. He could have been a lot lower than that. $79 to go within the biggest moment of his senior career. 3rd dart again. Those clutch finishes from Bradley Brooks have been sensational. Ben, obviously the Grand Slam is going to be the same this year, but next year there's changes to the Grand Slam. Yeah, Price is starring brilliantly. Price is averaging 104. I know Bradley's hit this. He's starting to look nervous on stream. You just wonder if Price can find a break. For the first time, just the pictures I'm watching, Bradley Brooks is starting to look a little nervous. This is the first time that Bradley has not been right behind Gezi in a leg. The good thing for him, it's on the Price throw. However, 58, 60, 57. We haven't seen them from Bradley Brooks so far in this contest, but price misses. This could be the tonic for Bradley Brooks. Doesn't go. Price cannot miss again now. It's a leg he's bossed. Oh my, he has made an absolute mess of this. And Bradley Brooks has been gifted the chance to win it in this leg. And Bradley Brooks is a winner on the Pro Tour. We didn't see that one coming. That is a rogue winner. But congratulations to Bradley Brooks. Gerwyn Price, for want of a better phrase, fucked it up in that leg. He really did. He blew a golden opportunity. But huge congratulations to Bradley Brooks, because when that chance came along, he absolutely nailed it. And congratulations to him. We'll let the pictures catch up. I think Bradley needed that, because this was the first time he looked nervous. That leg, there was nerves there. You could see it. But you guys have been absolutely incredible the last few days. So thank you very much indeed. If you are new to our channel, please hit that subscribe button as we try and get to 50k by the World Championships, and drop the stream a like as well. We are back on Friday here streaming for the European Tour, 12 sharp. So make sure you are there. But we have been Online Darts. I've been Phil Bars. Thank you for your company. Enjoy your evening, and we'll see you all Friday. Make sure you join us.